Ho!
Oh shit, I gotta go live.
Happy holidays, everybody. Don't mind Stella. How
Ho
you
ho
doing?
ho.
How's everybody doing? Happy holidays to everybody, whether you celebrate Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever. I don't care. Happy holidays to everybody.
Festivus.
Festivus. Oh, that's today. Festivus for the rest of us is today. The 23rd.
No, that's tomorrow, I
No,
think.
it's
isn't it?
today, the 23rd. It's the 23rd.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. It was on CBS News this morning. Festivus is
Holy,
today.
I thought it was the day before.
Stella, if you want, Stella, you can get a poll, and we'll air the grievances if you want to do that. Andrew, how you doing? Andrew's here. Hello. How's everything out in the desert? We got Mr. John Rhodes is here. Hello to John Rhodes.
I got my poll, Kenny.
You got a poll? Oh, we can air grievances. We can do that. No.
Now
worries.
I'm disappearing.
We can air grievances. All right, we got a couple guys in the basement. Wayne, you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready. All right, Wayne's ready. Boom. Wayne, Merry Christmas, my friend.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, safe holidays to everybody out there.
Absolutely. We got a giant in the basement. Are you ready? If you so, give me the heads up, John. Otherwise, you ready? All right, hold on. Ready? Here we go. Boom.
That looked like a middle finger to me.
Wait, John, you gotta say Merry Christmas, y'all, in your voice.
Oh, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, y'all.
Green Giant. Okay.
All y'all.
God.
John, I knew you were a hoe.
Well, my pen ran out of ink and I only had to put one hoe on there.
Cold in the desert, Andrew?
Hey, Andrew. How you doing, man?
Minnesota. Merry Christmas. All right. We're going to have people coming up and up. All right. This is the 2023 Christmas Live. Hopefully, Mick and the boys and everybody else will keep coming up. Stella, you can help me with putting comments in and stuff. I'm going to talk a little bit. All right. So the plan. Last week, I was watching one of my favorite channels, Topper Machine, Josh Topper out there in Wisconsin. Manual machining. I love manual machining. And that's what Josh does. A-Bomb 79, Fireball Tool. There's a bunch of them. Anyway, they did a Secret Santa between the manual machinists. And what they did was they said, all right, guys, we're going to do the Secret Santa. The machining channels that want to participate, they all sent into one person. That person was sort of like the gatekeeper. And numbers were issued and addresses were sent out. And the thing was, you had a $25 limit to send something that cost you $25, you go plus or minus, but roughly $25 to your Secret Santa. And this way, everyone gets one person or one channel, and you send them something that you think they might need or use to assist them fixing small engines. It could be anything. Now, if you want to do a gag gift, yeah, it's okay. But what I was planning on doing was what we send these people, make a video, and we'll post those on a future live. We'll show all the videos of people getting their gifts and opening them up. So I think it'll be a great thing. People love getting gifts. It's only $25. It's not too bad. So if you want to participate, now it's going to be the YouTube small engine channels, all the guys here and all the people out in YouTube land that watch, that want to participate, send it to my email address, my Ken Small Engines with an extra S on the end at Gmail. Give me your name, your address, and that you want to participate, and I'll put you in the drawing. And what I'm going to do, New Year's Eve, a random number generator. I'm going to generate numbers, and I'm going to send everyone out who you got. Okay? And this way, you can, take, a week or so, whatever. Once I find out that everyone's got their Secret Santa gifts, I'll start asking for the videos, and people can send me the videos, and we're going to do a big live stream showcasing the videos. Now, if you want to show your video on your own channel, that's fine too. Those that don't have channels, like, for example, Roger McDonald, any of the guys on here, Rick Thalen, any of the guys that I know work on the things and just they want to participate, fine, you can. You're part of the channel. You participate. You're here every week. You got a lot of guys that don't have a channel, but you're always commenting and you're always saying good things. Yeah, participate. That's fine. Send me an email. Say, Kenny, I want to participate. All right. If you work on small engines as a hobby and you've just happened along to the channel, hey, you want to participate? Tell us about yourself. You can gladly participate. It's open to everybody. As long as you work on small engines, you're welcome. So I think it'll be a good thing. Hoping to get a lot of people doing it. And I hope to see some great gifts, some great videos, and we'll go from there. How's that, guys? That sound good?
That sounds good. But Kenny, I'm a little confused by the rules because you mentioned earlier in your thing that we would know who our secret is. I mean, I realize I have to know who I'm sending it to.
No.
Secret that I don't know who's sending me a gift.
You don't know who's sending you a gift, correct?
Okay, good. All right, great. Because I thought I heard that.
Santa, like I said, usually we've done it with our family for years. My wife's family for years. That way, you're not spending $1,000. You're spending one gift to amount or whatever.
Right,
so we've done it, whatever. Oh, there's Gravely Man. How you doing? Haven't seen him in a while.
Good job, Kenny. You put a lot of thought into this.
Oh yeah, anybody that wants to participate, like I said, I saw the small end of the manual machining channel, and Josh Topper had a vernier caliper, a big one, like a 4-footer, like a real big vernier caliper, and those things are like $1,000. Well, somebody he knows needed one, and he bought it years ago for like $25. He says, "You know what? It only cost me $25," so he sent it to somebody.
Yeah,
that's a cool gift. You know what I mean? So. Yeah. You know, stuff like that. And if there's something that you bought years ago and spent 25, because we're saying 25 is a limit, if you want to go a little over, that's fine too. But just, I would love it if someone says, "Holy crap, I always wanted to get one of these, but I never, never figured to buy one." You know, there's certain things that we always want to buy, but you know what? I'm not shelling out 25 Scott Oils for that. Hey, think of somebody and do it, So why not,
Everybody out there, vote for Kenny for governor of Connecticut when he runs.
Oh, believe me, that's one job I don't want. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's one job I don't want. It's funny. He just lowered our taxes this week, about 5%, or no, not even, like 2% or something. But what he did was he instituted a family leave tax on all of us, 5% of our gross. Okay. So that anyone who doesn't have family leave coverage at their employer automatically gets it because we have to pay for it. Yes, I think he just felt bad because he screwed us. But anyway, that is
another one of John's friends, Tommy.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Randy's
Homeboy.
there. Hey, Randy. Henry, I emailed Henry. I emailed him. Henry's got it in the email. Yeah, but Stella, you put it on the WhatsApp, right? You got no volume, Stella. What's going on? Why are you muted?
Because I was talking to Tom.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I posted the link to the stream in WhatsApp, and I just posted your email address actually in the stream comments.
Yep. Oh, Rick is here.
And Hank did too.
Yep. Hey, Rick, did you by chance get an envelope from me? I sent you something. I want to make sure, see if you got it. John got his.
Thank you.
Yep, Casey, Merry Christmas to everybody, or happy whatever you celebrate. Doesn't have to be Christmas, could be anything. So anyway, yeah, like I said, with the Secret Santa, if you want to participate, there's my email there, right there. All right, so you can email me, and we'll put you in. The only thing is you got to work on small engines, and you participate. Look what the cat dragged in. Oh my gosh, look at this. What's going on? Those that don't know, that's Mr. Vintage Engine Repair from Australia.
Way down under.
Way down under. Now, what time is it there, Tom? It's what, 1:09 a.m.? Oh, you're muted, Tom.
No volume.
No volume.
He may know small engines, but he sure don't know computers.
There you go.
It's your
he can't reply back.
Oh, it may be your because of your Wi-Fi or something. Yeah, it could be the earpiece.
We can't hear you, Tom.
Either that or
I kind of like him like this. Sounds better.
Yeah, we can read lips.
We can read lips.
We can read lips.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can read your lips.
Yeah, there's no accent. You ever notice you never get an accent when you read lips?
That's pretty good. I'll have to remember that.
Hey, Sparky, what's going on? Uh-oh.
Nothing yet, Tommy.
Uh-oh. Thoughts and prayers, Sparky. Prayers. Oh, what do we got here? Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Look at that. We got Santa here.
That's not Fanny Hanky Claus?
Merry Christmas.
Hanky Panky Claus.
What are those in your beard? Are those zits? What is that? Oh, my gosh.
Balls.
Santa and his Christmas balls. There you go. Cool.
Henry, you're gonna make a mess of that beard if you get into the chips today.
Oh, what chips?
Barney, thoughts and prayers go out to you, my friend. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. How's everybody doing?
Oh, who'd we lose? Tom. Wait, if
Tom,
that's
Tom
it.
is, I think, trying to work out his
technical difficulties. All right.
Audio
Now we're really doing the Christmas spirit here. We got poinsettia. Oh, you can't see it? I'll shut my thing off. I got a poinsettia here. Hold on, let me shut off my background. I'll show you what I got. Hold on. Where's my background settings?
Still, are you pole dancing?
Virtual background.
Hello, you're like ghosting us.
Let's see.
This is my Festivus poll.
All right.
but
So,
you're pulled
we
out.
got. Hold on. We got a poinsettia.
Festivus for the rest of us.
We got a poinsettia. Hold on. We got a poinsettia. We got Christmas tea in a Christmas glass. We got Christmas cookies. Hold on. We got Anjanette's, Italian Anjanette's. We got regular Christmas cookies. We got Christmas cupcakes. What else we got Christmas Eve? We got about 4 or 5 hats. Got my Terrell apparel. Merry Christmas with the Terrell gang. I got my hat number 1, and I got 3 more hats. So we'll be changing hats all along the way. All right. So let me put the screen back on, and then Stella minimize me or make me whatever.
Make you big?
Oh yeah.
Bigger is better.
My Festivus pole is mounted in a silent block engine mount for a Lambretta. Pretty good, huh?
Uh-oh. You got sound now, Tom?
He's just pretending like
Move your mouth, Tom. There you go.
There you go.
I can't hear you guys.
Oh, you're
Hello?
back. You're back.
Hello.
You got her
You're
now,
here.
buddy.
Hey, you're back.
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello.
Guess
I know.
not.
Now he can't hear us. That's all right. Put a bow on your head, Gary. That's all.
Yeah, bow works.
I'm gonna have a
Hello?
Christmas cookie.
We can hear you, Tom. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
We
Testing,
can hear
3.
you fine, Tom.
You got sound. You got audio, Tom.
Bye.
They're a little slow down there.
I tried some hand signals, but he didn't get it.
Australian Sign Language.
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho.
Sign with an accent.
Let's see.
Rick wants your dancing Christmas
dancing
tree
hat.
hat.
All right, hold on. Ugh. Hat number 2.
I only have one. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
I have several, but I'm just kind of disappointed that
I had a hard time finding one that fit my big head.
All right, we got that on. All right. This one's heavy though. It's a heavy hat, about 2 pounds. All right, what else? All right, let me throw the link out there. Boom.
boom, 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 boom.
Boom. There's the link. If you want to come up, feel free.
So for
And again-
everybody out there watching, here at EP, we call it passing it on. There was a movement many years ago, said paying it forward.
Yep. It's a great movie.
And yeah, it was a great movement. And we try to do the passing on thing here. And my wife, Lori, crochets like blankets, mittens, hats, stuffed
Nice.
toys for kids. All year she does that. And she donates them to the local food bank so they can give them out as gifts to kids that aren't going to get anything.
Cool.
Jake ran a couple of golf tournaments for breast cancer and for the local food bank, and he just made a nice donation to his high school for a bike program that they have where they rebuild bicycles and ship them all around the world to people that need bicycles.
Nice.
That's
And
Yeah.
every time we go shopping, Lori makes a point of getting a bag of food from normally it's at Sobeys. They have pre-bagged food, and she makes sure that she makes a donation to the food bank. And then whenever we're at Tim Hortons, normally the person behind gets a free coffee. So
Nice.
if everybody out there does something good for everybody else, the world would be a better place.
Absolutely.
Very true. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Can
Finally.
you hear us, Tom?
Can you? I'll just try my headphones.
Can you hear us?
How about us, Tom?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, lovely to see you all. There we go.
Uh-oh. Well, hey, would you shave?
No, Hank.
I had to trim my beard.
Hank, you look better.
Hank, that must have been so itchy.
Yeah. It gets in my throat.
Yeah, anybody that's out there, hit the like. It helps the channel.
Hank, that's a fur ball.
Yeah.
Anybody out there who's Italian, I'm going to have an Anjanette.
A what?
Anjanette.
I've never heard of that before.
No, me neither.
Oh, they're good.
Have I lived a sheltered life?
Oh, you haven't lived till you've eaten an Anjanette.
An
Never,
Anjanette.
never heard of it, Stella. So
No, I never heard of that one, Kenny.
Well,
Sorry.
good. I don't feel so lonely now.
Anjanette.
we don't get many of those down here.
It looks like a little ball, and it's got like a sugary lemony icing on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Italiano cookie.
Yeah, Anjanette.
Right.
Our next door neighbor Ronnie just brought us over a plate of crustole.
Oh,
Oh, crustole. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, really nice.
yeah.
With the powdered sugar on top, really good.
Or another good one, Italian pizzelles
Yeah, the pizzelles are
from
great.
the waffle maker. Yeah, pizzelle maker. Yeah.
With a
Oh,
little-
they're Italian wedding cookies.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
like
Oh,
got an anise flavor to it, right? Like
Yeah, the anise.
licorice flavor.
The anise. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so it's not like lemon cookies?
No, it's normally
Yeah.
got anise in it over here.
Yeah, anise is usually in a lot of Italian cookies.
Yeah, I can't do that. It's licorice.
Yeah. Yeah, but you'll have a few hot toddies with a couple. Yeah.
I guess she doesn't like anisette.
No.
Ouzo neither. Woo.
No, but anisette too. I don't really drink it a lot, but at Christmas time I'll have a little spot in the coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, it's good in espresso.
Yep. All right, Spark. You take care, my friend. Well, anyway, those who don't know who came in late, we'll talk about the Secret Santa. If you're a small engine guy, gal, channel, no channel, contributor, not contributor, whatever. If you work on small engines, you're here and you see this, or even during the week, I'm going to give it till New Year's Eve. Anyone who wants to participate in Secret Santa, it's a $25 buy-in, whereby you tell me you want to be in it. You email me at mykensmallengines@gmail.com, and I'll put you in it, and I'll send out all the people that you're sending a gift to. I'm not going to tell you who's going to get you. That's why it's called Secret Santa. And then in the next week or so after New Year, you have to send someone something. And you know what I'm going to do? The person I get, I'm going to figure out something, hopefully that's sold on Amazon, and have it drop shipped to that person, so I don't have to worry about shipping costs.
Yeah, right on.
And that way, if it's Canada or if it's England or if it's Denmark or wherever, you save on the shipping costs because you're doing it via their Amazon. So we'll go like that. David, how you doing? All right, so we'll go from there. But that's what it is. It's a Secret Santa. They did it on a manual machining bunch of channels I saw the other day, and I thought, that's a great idea. We should do it too, because a ton of us.
So is there an Amazon Australia? There's an Amazon Australia, right?
There's Amazon everywhere.
Yeah.
Amazon.au.
But even it doesn't have to be Amazon. It could be Alibaba. It could be anything. There's so many of them, Oh, who's in the private chat? Somebody in the private chat. Agree, Stella. Agree.
That's just a bit over the top.
Oh yeah.
I was hoping you'd get some of the new channels up here, Kenny.
Well, we'll see. Like I said, I don't know if they've seen it or all, but like I said, we're going to be on for 4 hours, so there's a lot of time left.
Well, I know that I got a hold of my buddy 5-Star, and he just doesn't know how to do the StreamYard thing or put in links. He's like me. He's like, we're not tech savvy. We can
how about Butcher?
fix a machine, but we can't fix a computer, right?
How about Chubby Butcher?
Chubby Butcher, we were supposed to go out for supper, but his wife's not feeling well, so hopefully he comes up. He's only 20 subs away, I think, from hitting 1,000.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Good for him. I hope he gets there. I tell you, if
you want to put his
twice,
channel,
I would.
Yeah, put his channel up. Somebody put up Chubby Butcher's channel. Like I said, anyone who wants to advertise their channel today, feel free. Feel free.
You have to be a monitor to add a channel.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I'll put it up.
I'm bringing it up.
I think Arch said, "Huh?"
Yeah, because what's his name? Archie.
Shit.
He tried to put a site up, and
I didn't invite Arch. I got to send one to Arch.
he thought that maybe that we didn't let him put that site up. But I told him.
I forgot. Yeah, you got to be a moderator to do it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Hank.
There's Chubby
He
Butcher's
didn't
link.
understand because he answered your comment, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Randy,
Arch,
I don't know.
Comprehend now? Comprehendo?
Yeah.
I don't know, Randy. We'll see what happens. I think Pete was talking to them, but they're very, very busy this time of year. So no promises on that. It'd be cool, but whatever. No big deal.
Yeah, I got no UFC tonight, so I might actually be able to get in and do some commenting on Arch's live if he has one tonight.
Nice.
I think he does one on Saturdays, right?
All right. Yeah, Saturday was it 8:00, I think, something
Yeah,
like
I
that.
think it's 8:00 Eastern.
Yeah, what was it last week? Oh my God, what a blast!
Yeah, that was great.
We had a good time. Speaking of good time, where's Robert? He's not here.
Yeah, where's Robert?
Where's Robert?
He might be sleeping.
Oh, maybe. Or something
Maybe
else.
preoccupied.
Not that we know what that is, but anyway.
Yeah.
I wonder if he fixed that Nicky Carp. I keep telling him all he needs
I
is an
gave him
E5
the-
socket.
I gave him the part number. Was it 495-493? The one for the Walbro style.
Yeah,
So-
but he could fix that one easy.
You can. Well, what's his name? Bald Eagle 42, our buddy over there. He loves those Nickies. And but Bald Eagle 42, he always says that, is it 42 or 142, Bald Eagle?
242.
242.
Steve is his name.
He always said, what's his name?
Steve.
Steve, okay.
Yeah.
He always says that it's the square section O-ring that's in the center of that plastic piece that makes it not run properly, and that a lot of people don't know to replace that. So I got to try that. But still, I must have 50 Nickies in my crap carb box, you know?
Now, make sure you use an OEM gas because we found that the aftermarket gaskets,
What, too big, too small, don't fit?
now 50% of the time they get pinched, they leak.
Uh,
But with the OEMs, we've never had an issue using
yeah, but the OEM kit is like $40. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I
no,
think-
just for the gaskets, I don't think it's that expensive.
No, the kit, I'm saying the kit for them.
Oh, yeah.
I think they make them out of different alloy too, because they're not the same rubber type stuff.
Yeah, they're not the same durometer. Yeah.
Now, anybody got an issue with the Tecumseh gasket, bull gaskets? Like I've ordered the aftermarkets, I've ordered the Tecumsehs. They come
Yeah.
right in the Tecumseh bag.
Yeah.
And it's like a one-shot deal.
Really?
I take them out. We
They
take them
swell.
apart.
Oh, they swell when you take them
And
off.
they swell up. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? The only time I found that they swell up is if people have put something in the fuel, you know, like if they've like an STP or something in their fuel to help it out, or Berryman or something.
Yeah, but
Then
I put a brand new OEM one in, just run no ethanol fuel.
Yeah, and it grew.
And then if something happens where it's not running right and we got to maybe drill out a jet and we take it off, that thing swells up a little bit.
Yeah, but
There's
let me
two
ask you though,
sizes, you know.
when
There's
you
two
put
sizes.
there's two
A
sizes.
thick
But when you
size
put
and a
it,
thin size.
Yeah.
when you
no,
put it on though, Wayne, it should stay on though. What is it, sticking to the bowl when you take it off?
no. When we take it off, it just all of a sudden starts to expand and it's a loose fit. When we buy it and we put it on, you have to stretch it over top to get it over top of that ridge.
Yeah.
And I figured, okay, I'm just going to order the OEM ones and I'm going to get rid of this problem. No,
Stella, what is that? The Thinker? Is that the statue? The Thinker?
No. I've literally, sorry, I'm not being rude. I've just gone onto ChatGPT and I've said, give me 100 difficult questions related to small engine and their answers, so we can play a game of trivia online with everyone. And it can be like they've just given me some that are easy, some that are really difficult. So whenever you guys want to in the next hour to whatever,
Well,
I've got 'em already.
Blow one up right now.
Yeah,
All right.
not good. Yeah.
and we can't get them too soon. We've got to let the people in the chat have a chance to answer it, right? Now, don't make me big. I hate that stuff. Put me down. Right.
All right, no problem.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Down.
Oh, okay.
No,
Oh, okay.
okay. I could even just I won't bother spinning around. Okay.
Any day now, Tom.
Okay, well I'll just go with the first one. I don't know whether it's a good question or
He's
not.
stuck on a
Who's
big
con-
word.
who-
It's pronounced aluminium. Yeah,
Aluminium.
aluminium.
Who is considered the father of modern internal combustion engine? Who is considered the father of
Type it in the chat.
I can't do that because I'm on my phone.
Well, you're not. You've got the answer. You can't play.
No, I can tell you the answer. Oh, you always type
I want people out there to participate that type it in the chat if they think they know the answer.
Okay, well I'll read it and Stella types it. How about that?
Not you, I think.
No.
Now I'm a
The answer.
secretary.
The
No,
answer.
actually I can do it. No, I can do it actually because I've got my computer on here. I'll do that. Let's
Who is
do
the
it.
father of internal combustion engines?
Yeah.
All
Or
right,
who is the creator? Who is the father? Who is
Yeah.
the originate? What however you wish to word it. Let me just
All
get
right.
it up on.
Yeah,
And we'll
Clem
just leave
will-
that and if you know it straight away, let the other guys
It's
answer.
all right. Yeah, put it in the chat. We studied him in thermodynamics class.
Thermal, goddammit.
Yeah, thermodynamics. It's a thing, Stella.
What?
Thermodynamics, it's a thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Thermodynamics, because every time there was a test, you're like, oh crap.
Strength in materials.
Oh yeah. Manufacturing processes.
I'll just bring it up now. I'll just
Well,
get
I
your...
will tell you, I am already I'm cheating right now in Googling, and
Stella.
I cannot. No, I'm telling you, there are so many different answers.
Yeah, but you got
Kenny's.
All right, you want to give a hint? You want to give a hint?
No.
Oh,
Is it fathers and stepfathers?
let's just say the originator.
Yeah, but let's just say it right. The originator of the four-stroke process.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I'm
Thanks,
looking at some guy that.
Look, Stella, you're making this incredibly difficult. Don't analyze.
Stella, there's one answer. Okay, it begins with a C.
I'm looking at another one. I'm looking at another one who the first successful combustion. Another guy.
Well, hey, any of them can work. Let's
fuel.
go with any of them.
We're not talking the one that begins with an O. We're talking the other one.
Well, that's another one that it mentions.
But it's a different type of engine. That's a diesel though. That's different.
Yeah. You got to have the first one, like the person that invented the toilet, Thomas Crapper, I think was his name.
I like that. Well, I am sorry, Kenny. I'm ranking all of the results on the first page of Google, and your O answer comes up pretty often.
It does.
Yeah, well, I must admit that was the one that I had.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what ChatGPT said?
Yeah. Oh no, it begins with N.
That was close.
N-O-P.
N-O, I mean.
Has anyone tried to answer it yet? Let's have a look in the chat.
Tommy Hanlon said Ben.
Tommy Hanlon, I know. I saw that one, Tommy. Ben. You see, this is a hard question. This is not fair. Let's get to the next question.
Benjamin Franklin.
Okay, I thought that was going to be quite easy, but the answer for that is Nicholas Otto, apparently by ChatGPT.
Yeah, the Otto cycle. Yeah, with
I thought you said, Kenny, I thought you said the O one was not.
Well, no. I mean, you could say if you're talking thermodynamics, you could say the Carnot cycle, but Otto is the one that commercialized it and made it into production.
Huh.
All right, we can find an easier one.
Carnot is actually the physicist that,
Oh.
Benjamin Franklin really designed it, right?
Well, I got Eugenio Barasanti, an Italian engineer in 1853. I've got Etienne, I can't spell that right, a Belgian inventor, Lenore Lenoir, George Brayton.
Well, no, if you want to
more questions.
Otto, he's like the fifth hit.
Yeah, I mean, 1794, Robert Street, the first one to use petroleum.
Sorry, Hank, you're right. I shouldn't have
Carl
started
Benz.
Hey, Tom, bad question.
Yeah.
How about question?
Let's have an easy one, Tom.
Question number 2 would be.
Okay, explain.
What is your name?
See, that might be a bit tricky too.
Explain what?
It might be a bit tricky. We'll try another one.
What was the question?
I'll ask it. You'll tell me.
No, you said it and I didn't hear it because
No, here I'll give you one. Hey, small engine.
I've got it.
What? Go ahead.
Okay, what is explain the term valve overlap in the context of small engines?
Well, it's in the context of all engines with a cam.
Well, all engines, yeah. Why do we have?
I thought this was supposed to be a small engine quiz.
Okay, all right. Well, I did ask them for small engines. They're telling me about turbochargers.
When did Briggs come out with the magnetron?
Okay, that's a good one, Kenny.
That's a good one.
1953. You could read those lips.
67.
67.
No, in production, the magnetron in production.
Hi, Simone.
Got rid of
People
one.
start throwing out dates.
Hey, Bruce's Workshop. How you doing?
Hey, there you go.
No.
The
Uh-oh.
Mexican.
Brucey's
Mexican
talking
food.
about bowl seals.
All right. It'll take me a week and a half to type all that in. Jake could just copy and paste. I haven't got a clue what you do. Thanks, Bruce. We will check them out.
Kenny, what was? Oh, was it 1980? Was it? No, that was when they bought the electronic ignition. 83. Is that right?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Oh, I thought you did know, Kenny. Was that?
I do, but I'm waiting for all the other answers.
Oh, okay. Kenny, why don't you explain exactly what they mean by magnetron?
What, the magneto ignition versus having points? So when the magnets generate the pulse.
Oh,
give
okay.
you
All
the
right,
point.
fair enough. Oh, sorry. Well, I answered the question. Sorry.
All right. Anybody got a guess? What are the guesses?
1969.
No.
I say 83.
Nope.
78.
1974.
78.
Nope.
74. Oh.
That's before your time, Tom.
1976.
73.
Give up.
Was it 73?
77.
82.
82.
Oh.
1982.
That's
Such
right.
an easy
Production one
question to answer.
Tommy
Yeah,
said
It
81.
was 83 as far as production, but 82 they had it available as a option. You could buy the kit to convert.
Well, TGM had it in the 80s, so He
Let's
was
calm
close.
down. What's going on?
Tommy's the closest.
yeah.
I said 83.
Yeah, you do well.
Did I not get also the closest?
You're actually over, Tom, so over don't
All right,
count.
come on, Tom. Another
Right.
question.
Just like
All
Price is
right,
Right.
roll engine this time, Tom.
Okay. Which small engine brand is known for its quiet power technology?
I know that one because I worked on a snowblower with one 2 years ago.
Oh, did you? Okay, well, that's good to know. Let me just find the answer.
The
I'll
quietest
ask you.
one's the one that you can't get to run.
Yeah, the quiet ones, though, the thing that sucks about it's got that $1 million muffler if it ever goes wrong.
TGM.
Oh, really? I'll just ask it one more time. In fact, I'll paste it into the question thing. There you go.
Honda.
And then anyone that wins or answers one of these questions, Kenny will send you a gift around the world. Because postage is really affordable from America.
Via Australia. Yeah.
Right.
Al says Honda, but that's in the what do you call it?
Yeah, no, it's not.
Generators. The generators, yeah.
Yeah, the one I'm
Ow.
thinking about was on a snowblower.
Yeah, I remember that video
Yeah, I did a video on it. I
because
did.
it was quiet. I was like, that was pretty
It
dang
was
quiet.
actually pretty quiet. Hey, here comes Jason.
Put your answers in the.
Yo.
Al says Honda.
Oh Lord,
What's going on?
What's happening?
you
The
couldn't find
is
it.
making an appearance, so she's got to come with my hat and whatnot. So
I was going to say, where's your? Oh, you got what do you got in the background? Look,
Found
garland.
one big enough for that forehead.
oh wait, hold on.
Let me see, Randy. When did Powermore? See, I don't care about Powermore, so that's a moot point.
Randy. So we've got so far.
Wait, here's the answer, Randy. Who cares?
Yeah.
We've got Randy that says Briggs and
Oh,
Stratton.
come on,
We've
let's
got-
be nice to Randy.
No,
I
know,
think
I'm saying.
so. I will take an educated guess. I would say maybe at least 10 years that we've seen them stateside, because I know some of you guys
Yeah,
are
at least 10 years.
UK based. I would say at least a minimum of 10 years. If it's more than 10 years, I'll be very surprised.
Hmm.
And I feel
Michael,
now
the
I feel
answer to
that.
that question is crunchy.
Ah,
Did we get an answer to the that previous question? Who
Well,
produces the
yes.
Randy said
Yeah,
Briggs
Randy
and
got
Stratton.
it. That's the answer.
I
Briggs.
think
Randy
it
got
is
it.
Briggs.
Oh, well, I read that it was Honda.
Wait,
No.
which one? Which brand is known for its quiet power technology?
Yeah, you know the
we did a
snowblowers
video
that have
on
those?
this.
That would be Briggs and Stratton.
No, so
Yeah.
that would be Craftsman, and then the snowblower engine would be Powermore, because they advertise the quiet technology muffler exhaust setup.
Yeah, but that was a Briggs engine that had that.
No, that's a Chanda. That's a Powermore.
Is it?
No.
Yes,
No, it's a hot. No,
No.
it's a Briggs because I actually did a video on it.
that
There
is.
you go.
It's a
I'm
Chanda.
gonna
It's a Honda.
give you a
It's Honda.
cut and
No,
paste.
Chanda, copycat, Powermore.
It's a Tecumseh.
All right.
Shut up, John. Okay, here's a fun one. Well, I wouldn't say
Wait.
easy,
Hold
but
on. We got Stella. What do you got?
Well, I was trying to cut and paste and copy the screen
Yeah.
that says
The snowblower that I worked on was Briggs.
because I googled it. Quiet Power Technology, trademark R series for Briggs and Stratton.
Yeah, exactly. Because I did a snowblower that had it.
I have to like convert it to a. Oh Lord.
I mean, there's generators that
Tight
have
fit.
Honda engines with quiet power, but I'm talking about the snowblower engine.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a fun one.
Where's
Oh,
Christina?
Is that Christine?
Oh, that's right. Hold on. It's been a while. We're rusty.
Hey, there she is.
Hey, there she
Oh,
is.
Christmas.
Oh, you know what? There's a delay from YouTube to hold on because
Uh-oh.
we're trying to do the comments.
Happy belated birthday, Chris.
Thank you.
Okay.
Tommy, what's that good question?
I've just lost it. Sorry, mate. Give us a second.
Oh, it was so good it
You lost
disappeared.
it a
Hold
while
on.
back.
All right, that's all right. We're better now.
Company. Here we go. Which company? Which company? I'll copy and paste it. Which company is credited with inventing the first gasoline-powered chainsaw?
Oh, I know that one.
I'll just post that in the group.
All right, so we know.
Don't go on the delay one.
I know. I'm trying to skip the screen. Okay, and here's a good power source. What company is credited first? Nope, I don't do two strokes, so you got me on that one.
He can
Oh,
barely
okay.
stroke one.
Hey.
That's a fairly easy one, though, because they claim that in all their ads.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Actually, now they're part of a bigger company that everyone knows and loves.
All right, so here's how about this. We don't watch a lot of TV, but for those that do, what companies do you see advertising their brand and machines? Like, do you still see Craftsman advertisements? Do you see Steel and Hustle like on TV or just even like watching stuff on YouTube and other channels? Do you see...
Yep. The only one I really see on TV is Steel, to be honest. They advertise all over the place, especially at holiday time, versus the other brands, you know?
Like, even growing up, I only remember seeing, like, Craftsman.
Well, no, the Sears catalog. That was like the thing. I would go over to my aunt's house just to read her Sears catalog. I love that thing.
Woman's fashion, right?
Yeah.
Everything, yeah.
We used to use that in the outhouse, Kenny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because that way you could just scruffle it up a little bit, and there you go.
Yeah.
TP.
It was rough.
That's
Yeah, see, we have two videos. One of them's with her, and it's a Powermore engine on the snowblower.
Oh, I
Quiet
remember that
technology.
one.
Yep. And there really is a difference. There really is a difference.
Yeah, I did a video with the Briggs snow engine on one of them, and I tell you, there is a difference. And the muffler was like $300. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I think
Hey,
ChatGPT is getting
So
it
there are different answers, and they're right. There is no definitive answer. Trick question.
Hank,
Yeah,
most of the
right.
people out there watching don't know what an outhouse is.
All right. Who?
I do.
Hey,
Hey,
did
Hank, no.
anyone answer the first gasoline chainsaw? Because I'll tell the answer if no one.
No. You
Start
go
with
for
an
it, Kenny.
M?
Nope. Indirectly.
Oh, okay.
Indirectly.
Go for it, Kenny.
That should have given you the hint. Dolmar.
Dolmar.
Oh,
Yeah,
so how
actually,
long has Dolmar been around? Because
Yeah.
I see their machines pop up here.
The first
and there.
chainsaw at Dolmar was 1927,
Wow.
and
I wonder
Dolmar
how much something like that is worth.
Dolmar bought Makita.
Yes, and I think Bruce is in a different time zone.
You're
Yeah,
correct. Hey, Bruce, you're correct, but get with the program. Set you up.
Yeah, we're already 3 questions past that.
Maybe there's a time delay in Mexico. Maybe he's a half hour behind us.
That's so
All right,
funny.
here you go.
Oh, that's a good one, Tom. Actually, you know
And
what, Tom?
no
You can even
Googling,
give the
no
make, though. Give the
Googling.
make, because they still might not know it.
No Googling.
No, but if you give
no,
the
that-
make, they still may not know it.
Well, let's do the make and then model. How about that?
Yeah,
Oh,
even if you give them
Lord.
the make, though, they still may not
Mr.
know it.
Model Geek.
So what's the bar
This
bar
guy with the
length on
Steel
it?
Chainsaw Museum in his shop.
Tom, what's the bar length?
Don't start me.
Whatever you want when it's that size, Wayne.
That's right.
Yeah, 59 inches.
Woo!
I'm packing.
Woo!
And Stella says, "Big is better."
That's right.
Mm.
I'm gonna post a picture of you, Tom.
Wait, Tom, let me ask you a
You're not
question.
careful.
Tom, is it in production now or past?
Yes. Now.
Okay, I know what it is then.
It has to be the still.
We got still.
Well, what model?
Also,
What
I don't
model?
know. I don't know chainsaws, but I've seen, you
Yeah.
know.
I didn't
people who
realize.
do-
I didn't realize the CC of that one, Tom. That's pretty impressive.
It's crazy, isn't it?
How about this? Is the newer model fuel injected or still carburetor?
No,
No,
still carbureted.
carbureted.
Yeah. I'll get ready with the next
TGM, you're
question.
close. You're close.
Yeah, well
You're
done.
very
TGM.
close, but you're not 100%. You're missing a digit.
You sure it's not battery operated?
Nope. TGM is close, but he's missing.
Kenny, put Hank in the basement for a minute. My
Do
goodness.
you need to work out and lift weights in order to hold this thing up?
Yes.
Yeah, they have weights for that.
Yeah, TGM is very,
Not
very
that I would
close, but
know.
no cigar.
I mean, yeah.
I'm very impressed, Randy.
Let's see. Yeah, there you go. You got it. 881.
Yeah, he got it. Well done, mate.
121.6 cc.
The world's largest chainsaw in production.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Now,
know,
what does
that's
that
what
set you
you-
back?
What's that?
How much does that set you back? How many thousands
About
of dollars?
3.5.
Yeah, about 3,000.
Australian.
What is it
So
here?
US.
I think they're about
About
2,200 here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see. What's it going for here? Here it is 2,000. Oh, in Great Britain, it's 2,052 pounds. So it's about $3,000.
And how much is a bar and chain?
Well, it depends on the size. Yeah, but you know what it is? A lot of people I bet are using those for like milling, like saw milling and stuff because of the power. You know.
Oh wait, so you're saying that they would put it on a jig?
Yeah, you put it.
Use it.
You put it on. You have chainsaw mills, they call them, and you put the head on the chainsaw mill and you mill logs. Yeah.
They have like big rollers and
Very cool. Didn't know that.
the saw stays stationary and the wood moves past it on like
Yeah, but you have the saw turn sideways, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Okay. You want a bit of a trickier one or an easier one?
Depends who you ask, right?
Let's start out with the trickier one. I'll write it down.
Well, talk to us and somebody else can write it probably faster.
Hey, Stella, put Tom's channel on just so people know where to see Tom.
Oh, thank you, Kenny. What is swept volume? What does it mean when someone refers to swept
Oh,
volume?
now you're just getting technical.
Yeah. No answers there, Kenny. You're not allowed to answer that one.
I've never heard of that term.
Have you not heard of that? Oh, okay.
I've never heard of that
In
term.
reference to what?
It hadn't made it down south yet.
Getting there.
What was that?
Getting there.
Sweat?
Swept.
Swept volume.
What is
swept.
swept volume?
We got
What
here.
do you use that for?
Let's
What do
do.
you
I'll give you a
big
hint.
your broom is.
It has to do with oil. How's that?
Never.
Oil?
Yeah.
I thought it was related. Okay.
To brooms.
No, usually
I was
that's,
just gonna say.
usually it has to do with oil when you use that term.
Okay, well we can use oil. I was just gonna use fuel.
Yeah.
There you go, Al.
It says the same, but usually when you hear swept volume, a lot of times it's about oil.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
let's see if anyone gets it.
You coming up, Casey?
Just use kitty litter instead.
I've never even heard of the term before.
Come on, Casey. Come on up.
Where's
So
close
how
today?
would that?
Well, that's great.
Klaus
That's
said
good that you guys
he
don't
had
know
he's eating dinner first because it is exactly 6 hours different. So he was going to finish his dinner then.
Okay, so how about this? So if it has to do with oil, right? How do you measure that, and how do you apply it to a diagnostic process?
It's more a calculation, to be honest.
Okay, so how do you
Good one, Al.
execute the calculation in reference to what repairs and maintenance? How does that factor in?
It probably has to do more with let's see, the effectiveness of
Engine
the
size.
lubrication and all that stuff. And you want to tell them what it is, Tom?
Yeah, well, that's really interesting. So I've always known swept volume is the amount fuel
sorry.
displaced by the piston in an engine.
Yep.
Wait, what was that? By the oil displaced by what?
The
No,
piston.
well,
and the ring.
I've always known it as the amount of fuel that can be displaced by a piston.
It can be fuel, but I usually in oil, it's pi times the piston radius squared times the swept distance, which gives you the amount of oil that the rings push down every time there's a cycle.
Oh, you're going that way. I was going up.
I thought we were going to have small engine.
Well, no, you
So
can go on
that's
either
a
side of the
fancy
scale,
way
depending
of
on what
hooking
you're
up an
trying to
oil
do.
pressure gauge.
How long does it
No, I
take
think-
to get to the moon?
I know. Yeah, Bruce is falling asleep. We got to get more better questions, Tom.
For all of you
trying.
out there that don't
No, I have a
the
question.
universal
So is that a
degree, we
fancier way
apologize.
of measuring oil pressure in a sense?
No,
No,
it's more for like
it's
for
engine displacement.
for displacement things like that. But people want to know how much oil it's going to use and this and that, and every time it sweeps oil, you calculate that by the RPM and all that crap, and you can tell how long the engine will last based on how long the oil will last.
Yeah, I use that in my shop every day.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, John. Yeah.
All right.
Synthetic oil or regular?
Just like those blade ratios and all that Asian
You can do
shit
it for air,
Yeah,
Let's not get
oil.
into oil.
As an
stuff.
additional
You
cost
could
of
do it
service.
in the upstroke or the downstroke. You could do it for air, fuel, or oil. It's all
I'm
the
going to
same.
follow
Better
this
if it's
Clio.
synthetic?
TGM got it. But
Yeah,
anyway,
it-
all right.
they
Here's one
do
for
it
John.
all,
John,
yeah.
this might be
I
tricky
have
for
the
you, John.
low-tech shop.
John, you listening?
I'm
This one's
listening.
for
Go
you.
ahead.
In a small engine, what does the term flywheel refer to? You want to be a
Read
cheeky
between the
bastard?
lines.
Oh, I got one. I got one for anyone who's into the two strokes. Not you, Jason. But what does the term squish mean?
Ah,
No, seriously.
I actually know that one.
I know
Kenny's better.
that one.
Kenny, you're better at this game.
No, but squish. I mean, anyone that wants to get any kind of performance out of a saw without doing a lot to it, squish comes into play.
Well,
Yeah,
you
no,
you
absolutely.
have to be about 1 millimeter of squish is really where you want to be, because it's going to be smaller. Piston
That's
expands.
for a
You're going
larger
to hit the
engine.
top.
That's for a larger.
I disagree with you, Stella. You want to be half a
Yeah.
millimeter. You want to be 20
Half a
thou.
mil.
20 thou.
But that's for small engine. The bigger the displacement, the larger the squish.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
I'm
why,
on
Stella,
I'm
you would
on
have
like
the
150s and 175s
Yeah.
and 200s.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
have
different
about a
in
millimeter.
what you do versus a chainsaw or something like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Here in Canada, we call squish sliced cucumbers and onions with sour cream.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. But TGM, the only difference being it's on the very edge in the what's called the squish band.
The squish
'Cause a lot
band,
of times pistons may have a dome or a crown. all
Right,
and the
which
chamber
is
can
the
be
actual
bigger above
combustion
that.
chamber, and some
Yeah.
of them are offset. If you have a spark plug going in at an angle,
Yeah.
the squish band might be just around one side.
Yep. If it's not hemispherical and all that. Yep. Mhm.
God, if I was in my shop, I could show you.
I thought you were in your shop.
No,
No, that's why she goes ghosting sometimes.
That's why I go
She's
ghosting,
so
because
good, yeah.
well, it's a swamp to get out there, and yeah.
Tom,
No.
we
So I have a question, and
I have
everybody
visual
can chime in the
aids.
chat. This
Sorry.
is something that I just maybe experienced like a half hour ago. Okay, so I stopped giving out estimates and prices when it comes to repairs. I do not give a flat out response. One, I don't know how much parts cost anymore because they fluctuate. And then number two, I don't like dealing with people who like to shop around, because I believe we're more of like also like an experience, and you can't put a price on what I believe what we offer is quality. So I had a guy today who was extremely adamant on getting prices to fix his machine. And usually my line is, if you know what's wrong with it, like, why are you calling me? Why don't you fix it? Like, I won't say, like, they ask, like, how much is a carb cleaning? I'm like, well, I don't know. Does the machine need a carb cleaning? Like, I won't, I'll just say I'll just give him my diagnostic fee in my line. And this guy wouldn't have it. And now, because this guy was referred to by someone that I know, and I didn't want to compromise maybe what he does for a living by my attitude, I gave in. So when you guys get calls,
You gotta turn YouTube off, Case. You gotta turn YouTube off because
when you guys get calls and people say, "Hey, my machine needs this," do you give a price flat out?
I'll give an estimate.
If someone wants to get a price from me and he's just shopping, I jack the shit out of it.
No, I give people a range. I say this is what it.
I'm like Robert.
Similar repairs are around here.
Yeah.
You either take it or leave it. If it goes much more than that, I'll call you for authorization.
Yeah.
Because there's a guy locally who went around, told people, maybe us, maybe not. I don't know.
Price shopping?
Yep. And then he created an ad for himself.
Right.
And he put the names of the shops and the people and their prices.
Oh.
Yes. 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 You said it, not me, because I don't know.
No, really. Why that? How the hell are you supposed to make relations when you get a scumbag like that? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. And I said that is horrible.
Oh yeah.
Because he quoted shops and people who will give prices. Like
where did he do it? What venue? Where did he do this? How did he do it?
He did it on Facebook.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
So, and he was advertising. It's a professional shop that did this.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Because they're slow. Because there's lack of snow. So he was trying to draw in people to drop off their tractors.
Yeah. But see what Andrew put? Yeah, Andrew, if you have that, I've had that too, where people will put a price, but always the disclaimer on the bottom, subject to finding anything else, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah,
I mean, you could put down there a basic tune-up is $100, pending any, unforeseen problems,
Yeah, it's like we get people that just want a recoil rope put on.
Yep.
So we tell them if they can bring the recoil to us.
Yep.
And everything internally on that recoil is okay. We'll charge them 15 minutes to put new rope in it, the cost of the rope, and lubricate it.
Yep.
And that's it. But if we get into spring issues and drive pawl issues and that, it's more. So you got to bring it here first. Same thing with a lawnmower or a snowblower. They say, can you fix it? Yeah, we can fix it if you want. And then they want a price, and we say, well, we haven't seen it, so we haven't got a clue what has to be done to it.
But a lot of people, they think the tune-up consists of everything.
Oh yeah.
You got to mention what they're getting for it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So everybody has a different variation of the tune-up, and I'm learning that, especially now because of tractors. But there are some small engine shops that refer to a tune-up, and that includes a carb cleaning. KCB, how are you?
No.
Casey, you got to shut up your YouTube or put your volume down on your YouTube because you got an echo. I got you on mute because you have an echo.
Oh, okay. I turned YouTube off.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that's better.
You're good, zombie.
How you doing, Case?
All right.
Good. No snow out there?
No snow. 50-some degrees.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Jason, if you need to talk tractors, there's your guy.
Yeah, so with tractors, and I'm new, and I've only found a tune-up from tractors because I went to go purchase a tractor, and the guy had his receipt. But then I also had this guy's advertisement that I came across. So for me, a tune-up is check the battery, check the charging system, tire pressure, pull the wheels, polish them, grease them, check everything. And basically where I different from everybody else is valve adjustment.
I don't consider that part of a tune-up.
No.
I don't either.
Tune-up is basic, spark, fuel, and air. Check or replace the air filter. Check or replace the plug.
Yeah. Valves are a full service.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What's the difference? So what's the difference between a tune-up and a full service?
The valve job.
I don't know.
And a carb clean, and it's disassembling parts of the machinery that
You're checking all the. Yeah, you're checking all the.
You go to the auto parts store and order a tune-up kit. You're going to get a spark plug and an air filter.
Hey, look at
a core oil.
Andrew's comment here. Where someone gets upset for that. Andrew, all I know is I used to do a lot of mobile repairs.
Yeah, I stopped.
And here's the thing: you do a mobile repair unless you know 100. Who's that, Casey? Who's talking?
Somebody's still got YouTube open.
No, it's Casey. I just muted him. No, the thing is, when I used to do mobile repairs, I would only do it on those customers that I knew the equipment, so I knew exactly what tool to bring. Otherwise, you're schlepping half your toolbox. Then you got to take it out, put it back. That costs money. It's time and money.
Yeah, so I stopped doing mobile because I had the same issue as Andrew had. And I got into an argument with two people, third strike, no more. I didn't get to a third strike. Is people think that they're paying you for your time, not the service, not the experience.
Yeah.
So if I finish your job in 5-10 minutes, you're still paying me a fee to show up, which is the same fee as a pickup and delivery fee.
Oh, yeah.
And then you're paying me for whatever the job is. It doesn't matter if I fix your machine 5, 10, 15 minutes, 5 seconds. You're paying for the end result, not the process that got there.
Well, that's like the guys that drop off the pull rope in your driveway. You tell them, go get a coffee, because you don't want them to see the 4.5 minutes it takes.
Yeah, but it's not even. But you should not benefit from the years or whatever and the tools.
Yeah,
that it took me to get
secrets.
It's not a secret. It's not. It's just the way it is.
The bottom line is a service, and if they could do it themselves, they wouldn't have called you.
Exactly.
My favorite has to be the Sunday afternoon guys. Their party starts in an hour and the mower shits. You know, to me, that's money.
Yeah. Jake had a case here where a guy called him up and he said, I got a brand new snowblower and I can't get it running. Can you pick it up? Now he's out of town and it's a 20-minute drive there, 20 minutes back. Jake brings it home, tries to fire it up. It won't fire. He says, let's check for spark, but let's pull the plug and look first. And it was a torch plug, right? So he said, you know what? We got spark, but let's just put a new plug in it.
Yeah.
Fired right up, ran like a clock. Felt bad for the guy because the guy's going to pay $65 for the pickup plus tax.
Yep.
And a half-hour diagnostic. So he calls the guy up and he says, listen, have you changed the oil? Because you did use it, right? The guy said, yeah, I was using it before. So Jake, the guy agreed. You know what? Go through the whole thing and check everything out. And basically, Jake left the invoice at the pickup plus a half hour, but the guy got a good oil change out of it. And everything was checked and everything was good. But he added some lubricant. Like when they're buying these new machines, there's not a lot of low temp. Like we've seen them where they're coming in with anti-seize on that hex shifter shaft, and that stuff tends to harden up and get stiff. So we wipe it all down and put a low temp grease on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, it does harden up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've only gotten a few people that actually believe that they'll buy a new snowblower and they'll have it dropped off or delivered here. And then I will assemble it and go through it for them and then give it back to them. And that's
I've had people drop off mowers for me to assemble for them, and that's fine.
Yeah. Hey, Casey, hold on. Okay, you still got, hold on. You still have something on, because hear the echo?
No.
There's still, when we talk, you hear it in the background, we hear it twice. There's something, do you have a phone on or anything else on that shows either YouTube or StreamYard besides your computer?
No, I'm on my phone.
But I'm saying YouTube or nothing else is open on your phone, just the StreamYard?
Just the StreamYard.
Oh, because I'm hearing a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, there is a weird echo there.
Yeah. Well, it's not bad.
But yeah, it's not as bad as it is sometimes. I can tell you that.
All I'm
Tom,
saying
when close comes up, the question you have to ask is to mulch or not to mulch. But you got to be the one that asks the question because you weren't here last week.
That's a very tumultuous question.
So yeah, you want to discuss. Like there's discussion out there. Should people, when they're cutting their lawn, mulch or not mulch?
I kind of forgot about that.
Well, that went on for
so everybody knows there's 2 more seats. So if anyone else wants to come up, 2 more seats.
Now, Casey, did you ever find the exhaust pipe?
Hey, look at this. The stars are out.
Oh, Chicanic.
Hey,
come on
Merry
up.
Christmas.
The stars are out. Anyway, there's 2 more seats, but just so everybody knows, it's a secret Santa we're doing. Okay, that's the purpose of this stream. All right, I'm going to mute you again, Case. Sorry. It's a Secret Santa. So anyone who's working on small engines, you could have your YouTube channel. You could just be a person that comments all the time on our videos, things like that. As long as you're working on small engines, it's a $25 buy-in for the Secret Santa, meaning you email me at my Ken Small Engines with the extra S on the end at gmail.com. And you tell me you want to be in it, and you give me your name and address or where you would like a gift sent, P.O. Box, whatever. And if you're in a different country, that's fine too. I'm going to get all the people that email in to me, and on New Year's Eve, I'm going to do a random number generator, and I'm going to email everyone back saying, here's who you're buying for. No one's going to know who's buying for them, but they're going to get a gift in the mail within a week or so, and they could do a video on what they got. And I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
So we would definitely participate in it. So I would like to do 2. One in the US, because I feel like if we do something in the US, like I don't want to send a person in the US a gift card. I want to send them actually tools.
Yeah, but you could do that anywhere though, because you have Amazonian, you got
you can do it on Amazon.
all over the world.
Yeah, but how do I buy something from Amazon and ship it across?
There's Amazon UK, there's Amazon Australia.
You go to whatever the country of Amazon is,
whatever country of origin,
and just create it. You create the account and put your credit card number in, and
they will do the transfer and the ship to. It won't cost you anything extra. Yeah,
because here's we started selling parts. We just shipped out parts to Australia because the guy can't get them where he is. And, I don't...
Australia.
Yeah.
Shipping's not cheap.
No, shipping's not. Australia is one of the most expensive places to ship to. Yeah.
That's the next question.
That's the next trivia question for everyone in the chat.
That's for modesty.
Yeah, I don't want to ship. Yeah, but he paid for shipping. We did it. So it didn't cost us.
Yeah, no worries, John. We still got space for 2 more people.
Kenny knows all about shipping, doesn't he?
Speaking of parts, KCB saved me. I needed a part for a Craftsman lawn tractor. And the funny part is they make the right side that you could still purchase, and the left side is discontinued MIA. And nobody would sell me the part unless I bought the entire hood. Casey had the part, shipped it out to us before I could even pay for it, lickety split. And of course, as soon as we put this missing component on, in less than 24 hours, boom, lawn tractor sold.
Thank you, Casey.
So, Tom, that's a 2-part question, Tom, technically.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it does a couple of things. Yeah.
It does do a couple of things.
Yeah, I mean, they're right with the ports.
I don't know, Kenny. I don't know whether it actually does, I'm wondering whether...
All right. But they said about the ports, which is fine. It does do the ports, but it also helps align the piston, though. If you don't have a skirt...
Oh, yeah.
If you don't have a skirt, that piston's going to flop. You know what I mean? So it does help align it.
That's very true, Kenny. I'm not sure I agree with... and air fuel control. Air fuel control as well, because, of course...
I'm just don't think until anything happens or more... Yeah, but how many people have worked on like Bree says here, how many people have worked on something and then 6 months later, what'd you do to my mower? It's not working right.
Yeah,
6 months later.
Right here.
What are the statute of limitations? Do you say 60 days, 90 days, 30 days, taillight warranty? What do you guys do?
So I see a lot of shops offer 30 days. I don't mention anything. I mention nothing.
We got a lady that called and said, I paid $185 for you to fix my lawnmower, and I only used it once, and now I can't get it started.
Last year.
And that was, then we checked the invoice. It's 3 months old when we did it. And she said she only used it once. So we said, well, we've been cutting our lawn, let's say minimum once a week.
Yeah.
And so you must have used it more. Well, maybe I used it more than once. You sure you don't have any water in your fuel? Listen, you're going to have somebody bring the mower here and we'll take a look at it. No charge, but it's likely got water in the fuel. Sure.
Let me ask you, Wayne, when you have customers coming, I do this with all my 2-stroke customers. I said, bring me your fuel. Okay.
Yes, I bring your gas can.
I'll pour it in a beaker and I'll say, this is what you want to run?
Good idea, Kenny. Good idea.
Really, because I had one lady bring me the fuel, looked like a Shirley Temple. All right. She had Staybill in it. I go, how much did you put in? I don't know, about 4 or 5 ounces. I'm like, well, 1 ounce
like
treats
half
5
the
gallons.
bottle.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I ask people to bring me their gas can.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I'll show it to them. And hey, Hester's here. Hey, Hester. Merry Christmas.
And then you get the ones where you say, has anybody worked on this machine? And they say, nope, I bought it brand new.
Oh, I got to tell you the story about anyone working on a machine real quick.
And then when you take it apart, gaskets are upside down, backwards.
Here's a funny story about working on something and lying. Well, no. Put it this way. Customers lying, I could have a whole video on that. But anyway, here's a good story. I've told this on my channel. Everybody knows that know me. Guy comes by and, preface it. I go to the dump. I'm cleaning out my basement, bunch of stuff. Throw it in the dump. No big deal. Okay. So the guy comes about maybe an hour later and he drops off a trimmer. He goes, can you fix this thing for me? And I'm like, and a weed eater. And I don't like weed eater. I don't like the cheap stuff, But I said to him, I go, well, what happened? He goes, well, it stopped running. I can't get it to running. When was the last time it ran? Well, I don't remember. A couple months ago, blah, blah, blah. All right. So I take the thing. I said, this thing looks familiar. Yeah, because it's got my name on it, scribed in the bottom. I just brought it to the dump an hour ago. All right. So I said to the guy, I said, I'm going to give you one chance. Where'd you get this? Well, my neighbor. I said, I'll give you a second chance. Where'd you get this? All right. And finally, he said, well, my neighbor threw it out. And I go, that's because I threw it out. He goes, what do you mean? So I turned it over. I said, see the name there? That's me. And he looks at me and goes, I just dropped it at the dump. Now, oh. And I'm like, he was so embarrassed. He just left.
Liar.
Pants on fire. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I'm famous. That's the one thing I say on the channel. The machine will set the truth free.
I love it though. It ran yesterday. Why did it run with varnish in the tank? Yeah, but it ran yesterday. Show me.
Right. You just reminded me. There was, I didn't do the video, but I think I posted either a thing on my community page, but I definitely did it on Instagram. There was a guy that I repaired his backpack blower, and then I fixed his lawnmower mobily. It just needed a recoil assembly. So I fixed everything, paid me, verified the repairs in front of him. He was happy. Months later, 3-4 months later,
who's in the basement?
He says, hey, I'm using my backpack blower. And it's having the same issue that you just had.
Yep.
I was in the hospital as soon as you dropped everything off for repair for months, and now I just came back out. And I'm like, oh boy, here we go. Like you're pulling on strings because you're wrong and you don't want to pay. And now you just reminded me I have to message that guy. Like I'm gonna take a look at it for him. But when people do that to me, I kind of push them aside. Because now you become the person that I don't think we're going to be a good fit for. And I've been having a lot of that this year, especially since that repair shop closed down. And we've been getting a lot of influx in repairs. And I have never fired so many customers that actually had their machine here. And I've never fired customers before. I've never fired so many customers before they even dropped off their machine. The way they talk and their attitude. We're just not going to be a good fit. That's what I said. We're just not going to be a good fit for you. Sorry.
Well, those customers are very easy to fire because the waiting period to drop off your machine or pick it up all of a sudden is about 3 to 5 weeks out. So we'll give you a call when we can pick it up. They never call.
Yeah, well, we never call.
It works out really well.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do is a small engine repair shop, even if you're flipping or doing repairs for people on the side, is to actually work on something that's not worth working on and not letting the customer know that this is a piece of junk. And you don't want to throw even $50 into this. But I'll tell you what, I'll give you $25 off of one of these fully serviced, whatever it is that I have in there. And I'll give you $25 for this, only for the engine, assuming the engine's going to run. And normally they do that. We've had some customers, though, say, no, I love this machine. I want this machine. I said, you might be spending $150 to $175 for this, and you can't sell it for $80. Well, I'd like it fixed. And we go and we fix it. But sometimes you get stuck where then they change their mind and, I don't want to pay the bill. You keep it.
So we've had instances, and now I stopped. Because between COVID and other things, we're not in the throwaway society anymore. So, but still, I value my time and my sanity and some of the cheaper weed whackers and rototillers, you know what I mean? Like the cheaper equipment, I don't want to touch. And then you tell people that, and they take it like a personal attack.
Yeah.
And so now, you know what? Pay me my diagnostic fee. And if you don't want to pay for the repair, that's fine. I got you $25 and I got your machine, and then I'll do with it as I please. But if I do fix a lesser quality machine, I'm very adamant that if you have future problems, there is no warranty or anything like that. Like every time you come back here at my discretion, there's going to be a charge of some sort. This isn't.
We're not married.
Yeah, I fix your, the recoil in the front of your weed whacker, those styles. If I fix that and 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, you got problems, that's not my problem. That's your problem. I was very transparent that you should get a new machine or switch to battery. You're better off with battery if you're using a machine like that, in my opinion. Is it bad I don't tell people that? I do the same thing. I do the same thing as James. If I sell you something, I'm not telling you what I do. No way. They'll never.
Don't you love the guys that want like a Britannica encyclopedia of what you did?
Yeah. Well, so what scared me and what freaked me out this year, and this has never happened in our entire life, is that you guys know that I had that Husqvarna lawn tractor that I bought running with the crack block, right? We spent $700 on that for a crack block. Now that V-twin swap, because I did it our way, plus going through the entire machine, I was into that machine for around $1,500. Good luck trying to get anywhere near that, telling people that you swapped it out with an engine swap, the whole nine. You're never going to get that type of money. But when I sold you that tractor, you got the repair manual for the machine, and you got the repair manual for the motor. And I made notes in there that I used the Husqvarna cables and all that stuff. So if you ever had any issues, all of the information is right there for you or the repair shop if they need it. There is no Frankenstein lawnmowers that was hinky-dinky. This was done factory to look factory. This guy came, he wanted to buy the tractor, and then in conversation, he says, okay, I'm just going to take some pictures and show my mechanic. And I'm like, oh man, if this guy brings this to a mechanic, they know this thing's been swapped. So then also in conversation, he says, oh, how big is this? I need to measure it through my gate later on. So I inflated the measurements to make sure that he does not come back. So I'm at work, she's at work, and this is a pretty massive machine, so it's not in my backyard. My cameras are going off. Well, guess who's in my driveway? The guy is in my driveway with his wife, and I'm like, what the
Wait,
heck?
Jason, how many want to watch you? How many want to stay there and watch you do something?
Well, when I do repairs?
Yeah.
I had 2 people that wanted to make small talk, and I don't like that. And even at my job, because like I run the road and the drop, please just sit in the cab. Sit in the cab. Go take a piss in the bushes. Do not stand over my back. And what you're not handing me tools. I don't need you to hand me tools. You don't get paid to fix anything. You're a driver. You hold the steering wheel. Get away. Do not do that. Because if you think you know what's wrong with the truck, you would never call me in the first place. So please go away. I don't want to hear your war stories. Don't take it personal. That's just how I am. I don't like.
How many times have you guys? Answer all you who had it. Something like the fuel shutoff was off.
Yeah, been there.
What do you charge when the fuel shutoff is off?
So I didn't charge anybody.
I didn't discover it was the fuel shutoff until I took it back, because I basically went through everything I could go through.
Yeah,
it worked for me just fine. And I said, so how do you start this thing up? Show me what you do. So she goes over there and she turns the fuel on, 5 seconds, turns it off, starts it, and mows for a minute and a half, and it stops.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, that was a difficult conversation.
No. So pickup and delivery, you're going to pay no matter what. But if you drop something off and it's a fuel shutoff valve, I'm just going to educate you and offer a tune-up. I'm not going to be adamant about it if it needs it. If it doesn't need it, it's an education. Chalk it up as he's a nice guy. If I need something, we don't do any advertising. So stuff like that is our advertising.
Yeah, word of mouth.
Right? Just do right by the customer and never charge the customer for your lack of experience, expertise, or never do that.
We're training on the job.
Yes.
Do everything in your power not to belittle them and make them feel bad about it, because it's really
can we charge them just a little bit?
But Klaus, what I like to do is value added though. So for example, if he forgot to turn on the fuel, I may drain the tank, filled up with fresh fuel, it's stabilized or whatever, and say, hey, give me $10. I gave him $3 worth of something, $7. You know what I mean? Something like that.
That's where the Mr. and I, we differ quite a bit. I think he's got some growing pains to go through. Everybody here knows I've been in my career for a long time, but I've been running a side business of my own for over 20 years now, successfully. He's still trying to learn a little something. Nothing. You should never interact or do anything for anyone, even if you're educating them, without having them open up their pocketbook. I'm sorry. I've been very successful.
Yeah, but wait, Chrissy, what about the exception?
No, there's
friends
never.
And neighbors?
Honey, I love
friends
you.
And neighbors? Friends and neighbors?
Nope. Because then you're not friends and neighbors anymore. My biggest rule the last 2 years in trying to educate others with their businesses, and it's been successful for them. There's no feelings in business. Business is about money. When you start letting your neighbors allow to treat you like a business, they're not your neighbors anymore.
What if my father-in-law came over, God rest his soul, what if my father-in-law came over and wanted me to work on something?
That's your father, friend.
No charge.
No charge. This world will take you out. But at the end of the day, I'm sorry. You're doing 5 minutes of a service for someone. It's still your time. You just educated them. It's your time. And you know what? At the end of the day, I promise you, they're still going to come back to you.
But even if it's something stupid, Chris, even if it's stupid, like shut off the fuel, I'll tell the guy, give me a $5, I'll buy a cup of coffee. I'm not going to say $25.
All right, so I'll give an instance where me and her, we butted heads and she ended up being right, only because
I'm usually always right, but that's okay. Continue.
So,
all right, no fighting this side.
No, we're not. But like for people like us, we work out of our home. We don't have a brick and mortar. So our hours vary from others. So while other places are closed, we're open. And she's very adamant that you should charge people for that. So an example was snow comes and there's snow on the ground. People are doing snow removal. Their machines are breaking. So let's say the repair is supposed to be $65. Like you should be charging more because nobody is open and fixing their machine right then and there. So a landscaper.
I actually don't think there is a right and a wrong way to this. I don't think your approach, Chrissy, is the only one there is.
Yeah.
No,
so
and you know what?
I think that sometimes if you are nice financially to some, word of mouth all of a sudden just got another shout out.
And I don't disagree with your theory. And here's the thing, and don't think that I run my business cutthroat, because what you have to understand is what he and I do are totally different. I work with disabled children in my business. I have to be as kind as Mother Teresa in what I do. So at the end of the day, but I will tell you, there has to be some level of respect for your time. And I think that's where, as a society, we fall short, and that's why society is what it is today.
But I don't think you can take a piece of paper that says my time is worth this and go by this every single day, 6 days a week. Sometimes there's a little bit of a rubber band, something stretches, something gives. And if a guy comes in and he's down on his luck or he's down on money, but
now you're definitely entering different variables though, and that's not the variables
I am, but I'm also trying just to be human. If nothing is going out of my pocket to help this guy, I will do it because I will have another voice out there saying, "Hey, go over to this guy and have your mower fixed."
Yeah. No, and I think you're misunderstanding. I'm not talking about the variable of someone who's down on their luck, the elderly, the veteran. There's a lot of variables that we take into part, and we're on the same page. I'm talking the guy who walks up the driveway or knocks on the door, who honestly, who acts like he's entitled to the service or the time. And it should not be considered. So, but that's why the society is what it is today. It's the entitled.
That guy will be lucky to get a smile for free. Yeah. But other than that, but it's a judgment call every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris.
Even if I don't run a professional business, so I don't have the same need for a steady income or an income. But even if you do, I mean, if there's no humanity in the guy behind the counter, people are not going to come back. It's as simple as that. I mean, nobody wants to talk to a drone. You know?
Here at Eliminator Performance, we put forward to every customer that leaves here, we spend the time to show them exactly what they should do to their equipment. And we end by saying, we don't want to see you come back here with your equipment not running. If you do this, and you do that, this thing's going to run forever. We'd appreciate if you come and you buy your parts off of us so that you can service your own equipment. And the next thing you know, we've got 10 of their relatives and friends calling up for an appointment to get their equipment fixed. It just boomed. Like Jake doesn't even have to advertise because everybody knows he's like honest up front. And I talked earlier before you got on what we call passing it on or paying it forward. Sometimes you gotta just give a little bit to somebody that just really needs it. Like, you know what I mean?
I'll
like
tell you
help them out and you'd be surprised what comes back in the long run.
And Wayne, in 23 years of running my business, I'll tell you, I've had over 197 clients steady of literally just, I've never advertised once.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it is. It's literally one client after another. It's just word of mouth.
Yeah.
But you have to be smart about who you're dealing with and what your worth is as a business person in general.
Yeah.
So let me finish my story. So snowfall, people are out doing snow removal. So now we're getting phone calls. My machine broke, this to that. This landscaper pulls up with a truck full of machines and have like a little list of everything that needs to be done. And then he says, as soon as you fix these, I'm going to drop off more because he's having little doodads being wrong with them. And one of them, on the Toro, the chute wouldn't lock. So in order for him to blow snow, he would have to hold the joystick to hold that way, and it was drifting. So literally all I did was pull off the 10 millimeter bolt, readjust the gear, and put lube. Less than a minute. So I'm like, Chris, what do I charge? And she was like, $100. And I'm like, what? What do you mean $100? And she was like, he is doing snow removal for profit. There is no other repair shop open. You are the only repair shop open. This is an emergency service. He has to pay for that service because nobody else is offering that. And I'm sitting there shaking, like, are you? And she's like, you better. And so you know what? I told the guy, I said, Chris, I can't charge the guy $100. She said, I'm going to do like 65. Told the guy 65. He's like, gladly, I would have paid more. Thank you very much. And I'm like, God damn it. I just.
Isn't it funny though how some people, when you say 100, they're like, that's it. And you're like,
and I'm like, so what?
And here's the thing, Kenny. I don't go into any decision I make without being educated.
Well, let me ask you a question. The guy shows up with a chainsaw in an LS 500 that cost $85,000. Do you change your price?
No. But I get it. So there's one guy. So I'll be transparent, and then I'll go back to that story. I'll start with that story. So then once I started a different aspect of my trade where I work, there are companies that do work for us. There are two different rates. If they do work for us during service hours, it's one price just to show up, and then you get your fee.
Yeah.
If it's after hours service,
Jason,
it's more money.
Jason, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but Kenny, that hat is ugly as sin.
Yeah.
All right. Just FYI, hold on. There's people in the basement. I can only have 10 on at a time. There are people in the basement.
Drop me down.
Drop me down. That's no problem.
Drop me down.
Drop us
I'll
down
be back
because
later.
we still have machines to pick up, and I have to go pick up jack stands that are on sale at Harbor Freight.
Hey, Mr. Bruce.
Oh, those are dangerous.
No. They have 6 tons with pads on the bottom.
Okay.
And that's great for holding up Dex and her car. I can't
Watch
remember.
Project Farm.
Yeah, no. I'm not going to put Mandingo underneath those. No. Her
If
car,
anybody on this panel or any of the viewers show up with equipment at our place, I'll do the repairs myself for half our hourly rate, just for you guys.
We got
Hey, Kenny, have you got? Kenny,
thank you
the
guys
what-
for having
what is
us.
it?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
We'll
God
see you
bless.
guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Take care, Jason.
I got to go take my grandson to look at a truck.
Cool.
That sounds
Nice.
like a good
All right.
pastime.
Happy
Are
holidays.
you paying half of it?
No,
More than that.
Oh, good.
he makes more money than I do. He's a
Oh,
Isn't
roofer.
that the way? My son does too. Yeah.
He's a union roofer.
Oh, mine's a union laborer.
Okay, I got a question. Everybody out there knows the
Have a Merry
plastic.
Christmas.
Merry
too, Case.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Hey,
everybody.
Jason.
Everybody knows the plastic Briggs and Stratton carburetors, correct?
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And they're either prime or they're auto choke, correct? How many different modules are there?
Yeah.
Like, can you just order? Like, and this is a serious question because what happens is people have that plastic carb. They go and they find the module online. It's not the module made for that carburetor because I think Briggs has at least 3 different.
As far as I know, there are only 2 different ones.
2 or 3 different modules.
One for high altitude and one for regular couple of hundred.
Isn't the 540 different than the 440?
Yeah, the jet sizes are different for the different
Right.
size engines.
There are 4 different jet sizes.
4.
4 high altitude, normal altitude for the 450, and then high altitude and low altitude for the.
But you
550.
need your carb number to order the right module.
That is correct.
Engine
Yeah.
number.
Yes. Yeah, the engine number. Look up the part number of the carburetor, then order the module for the carburetor.
Mister.
What's happening, everybody?
Hester.
Happy holidays.
Hey, happy holidays.
Hester,
You're gonna have
you
to
get stuck
excuse
with
me. I'm
that
watching
snowblower?
so he might pop his head in.
All right.
Hester, didn't you just do a video on a snowblower that had all kinds of problems?
Oh yeah, 2 of them actually.
Did you get stuck with it, or?
No, he ended up taking it. He's thinking about doing the Predator swap, but it's got that secondary shaft that runs off the camshaft for the drive belt. So
you got to have that one.
Exactly. So I don't know what how he's gonna come over that. I'm hoping he gives it
Deere?
back to me.
You got to come to the shop.
Is it a John Deere?
Okay, I'll get off the live stream. and then
Hester,
I'll
is it a
reach
John
out
Deere?
there.
No, it was a
Okay,
5.5 horse Tecumseh Craftsman snowblower.
I just did a John Deere that had the secondary shaft for the drive.
It's honestly, it just burned me. I got it running. It runs sweet as a nut. I got everything good, and you could move the shaft up 16th
What
of
are
an
you
inch.
wearing, Tom?
Kenny, I got a customer coming shortly. After I'm done, I'll see if I can come up, but maybe you can get somebody else up for a while.
Christmas jammies.
Listen, we're going to be on for another 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
So
Okay, buddy.
3.5 hours. So we're
How
going
do
to
I get back?
Take care, Wayne.
I will be back.
Check your email, Wayne. Check your email.
Will do. I saw that it came up, popped up that you sent me that, buddy. I'm gonna.
They can be a little bit thin, but I order 10 of them a time, and sometimes I'm lucky, and sometimes I'm not.
Okay, good enough. Thank you.
Just a reiteration for those who just joined us. This is the live Christmas stream that we do every year. Usually Mick would do it, and sometimes I do it, whatever. But this year it's a little bit different. We're doing, if you want to participate, either if you're a YouTube channel or even a small engine mechanic, we're doing Secret Santa. So if you want to be part of it, there's a $25 limit. Email me right here, kensmallengines@gmail. And
I'm in.
I will pick numbers from a random number generator next week on New Year's Eve, and we'll send you who you're buying for and where to ship it to. So if you want to be part of it, you could even be one of our regulars in the chat. You could be a YouTube channel, or you could be just a small engine aficionado. We'll have some fun with it. Okay.
Somebody's got a child. There we go.
Hey,
Hey, hi, Jack.
hey, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
He doesn't like not being a part of YouTube. Or he wants a snack.
Hank, you got to dress up, Hank.
Just wants a snack.
Anyway.
Ken, you guys got any snow yet?
No. Right. Actually, it's cold in the morning, like 20s, but then it's supposed to be in the 40s, close to 50 in the next week. So
yeah, we see rain and.
Yeah. Where are you?
Not in either.
I'm in Massachusetts. I'm up in Billerica.
Oh, okay. Oh, Tom Silva country.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're about 2 hours north. Oh, who's that? Santa's there. Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Jack. The real Santa.
Oh,
Jack.
look at that.
Oh. What do you want
Hi,
for Christmas,
Santa.
Jack? Hey, folks, how are you?
Hey, Santa.
Sounds like a warm
He
suit.
sees you. He's pointing at you.
Oh,
Everybody,
You just been degraded to elf, John.
Yeah, I'm just a single hoe. I'm not a hoe third class yet.
how are you, Jack? What do you want for Christmas, Jack?
Tell him a nice snap-on 3/8 drive. Deep impact shock and shot.
That's the good old days in Dad's lap with a drink.
Does he do Paw Patrol yet?
Yeah, he likes the Paw Patrol, the Bluey. There's a couple other ones there.
Okay, Rudolph, we're on our way.
Right, Mark and Brock.
He's always high. No.
He's like, screw this. I get my sippy juice out.
Yeah, that's all you wanted, some food. Now you're out, right? Unfortunately, the missus has got COVID.
Uh-oh. There's like a new strain of it going around. Anybody tell you look like Tom Dobie with that beard?
Yeah, especially Tom.
Yeah.
I had it 7 weeks ago.
Yeah, we've avoided it this whole time. Haven't got it once. We got a split level, so right now she's living downstairs. We're still negative. Luckily, but I'm sure it's
here too is that RSV. A lot of the kids are getting that RSV thing.
Oh, it's brutal.
Yeah, and they're bringing it home to the parents and the grandparents.
I was gonna get the shot before I came down here, and I didn't, and I'm hoping I'm okay. RSV shot.
Taylor, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never did get it though.
Good, Mark.
I keep on getting hit in the face with these balls.
That sounds like an R-rated movie.
You need to keep the ball a little higher, like John's.
Don't laugh, John.
Gonna drop one day.
You know they're charging big bucks for that RSV
Thank God
vaccination.
Stella wasn't here.
Oh yeah, it's
But
ridiculous.
if they want you to have it, they should provide it for free.
All right. Hey, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a what is it? All right. So hold on a second.
Alrighty.
Hold on. Let's see what we got here.
Hope it's better than the small engine questions Tom had.
Hold on. Where the heck is it? There we go. So this one was sent in by my good friend Wayne, not from here, from work. And I'm going to show you. Hold on. I didn't know what the heck it was. So let's see. All right. Get rid of the. Hold on. Let me get rid of the comment here. Okay. Oh, let me show mine. All right. Oh, where are we? There we go. All right. You ready? Oh, I got to get rid of my background. Hold on.
And the hat. And the hat.
Hold
And the
on.
hat.
Hold on. Back.
You look like you're a baby, Ken.
And
Like a little baby.
okay.
cat.
Well, you don't like this one?
No,
No, when you can just see the
It
white.
is
You look like
ugly
a
as
little
Oh, it's a
baby.
tree.
All right. Ready? All right. Hold on.
Oh,
have another view of it too, so I'll show you another view in a moment.
We just shout it out if we got an idea.
It
Put it
looks
in the
like
chat. Put it in the chat.
looks like maintenance been in there putting in a new screw in it.
Put it in the chat.
Well,
Yeah, somebody fixed it.
Yeah.
Oh, Brucey got it. How the heck did you get that, Bruce?
I'm as old as the machine. It's for going around corners on a sheet metal ridge.
I thought it was a sawtooth adjuster. You know,
no.
I was going to say,
Here's the top view of it.
Yeah.
Now, basically, what it is when you're fitting sheet metal, where you crimp it to put them together.
Yep.
Anyway,
Actually, I was thinking something different, Ken. I thought it was like for around a flange.
Well, it's called a shrinker, but what it is when you have like the round pipe and you corrugate it to go into another one.
Yeah.
But you can use it for other stuff too. Anywho, let me put my background back on.
It's only limited to your imagination.
Yeah, I got a couple.
Hey, Trudy,
more.
I won, but I didn't win anything.
Kenny will send you something. Don't worry.
Oh, Brock, what's going on? Oh, I like the hat.
Hey.
How are you?
Keys for a new Silverado.
You like
Hi,
my
Brock.
sweater?
Full of what?
yeah,
That is potentially the ugliest sweater I've ever seen.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go. Full of holiday spirit.
Mine says I'm full of something
Brock
else.
wins.
I like the hat though. What's the hat though, Brock? Let me see the hat.
Oh yeah, it's Santa Claus.
That looks like Bruce. That looks like Bruce.
Hey, Bruce, there you go.
Okay,
Hey, where's
hold
your
on.
red nose, Bruce?
Stay there, Brock.
That's a Bruce hat.
Put your head down again,
Bruce on
Brock.
a cold day.
They say this looks like me.
It does. It looks like you.
If you got, yeah,
That is you.
you got rid of the nose and get the sticker going. Yep.
Oh, if I drink any more beers, my nose will be that red.
I'm telling you.
That's cute.
This is a very cool idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
So like I said, anyone who wants to participate in the Secret Santa, just email me, and I'll put all the names in a random number generator. On New Year's Eve, I'll send them out to everyone who wants to be part of it.
Did I mention I have a Amazon wish list?
Oh,
Whoa! What now?
Speaking
What's
of
that?
wish list, where is Meg?
Yeah.
The trouble is, somebody on this panel tried to get me something on my wish list and they couldn't break through and buy it. Though. Was that you,
Yeah,
Brock?
I had that same problem.
Yeah.
Everybody says I try to get you something, but I said I don't know how to.
The Canadian border's kind of thick.
Look at that. Mick says somebody mentioned wish list. Jumps right on it.
I tell you, if I had that hat on, Brock, I'd be just sweating. It's about 35 degrees Celsius in here and humid.
Well, you know my wife, she's cheap, so you know it's cold as heck in here.
Oh, same thing here. The air conditioning is off.
Hester, what do you say? Jack, right? That's his name, Jack?
Yep.
Yeah.
Say hi.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hey, Kenny, quick question. Can is it only certain people that can pin comments on your thing?
I don't know. If you have the three dots to the right, you can pin. I don't know if it's just people that are part of it. I don't know.
It doesn't let me do it. I thought I might be able to help out, but that's all good.
Interesting. Well, Hester, is Christmas big up your way or what?
What's that?
Is Christmas big up your way for little Jack or what?
Well, this year, I mean, unfortunately, with the COVID, we're just kind of, it's me and him.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a kind of downer. But her family, every family gathering is 30 people.
Wow.
My gathering is 4. So it's
All you have to do,
Italians and then the Irish. So
all you got to do for your Christmas this year, all you got to do is go down to Toys R Us and buy everything 4 years and under that's plastic.
We hold back on him. You know, everybody gets him too many things, so he's got more than enough to play with.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, he just likes playing with the box. You know, he's still at that age. He's not even 2.
Right.
That's how mine used to be. Now they're over 20. They just
Brock, as they get older, the gifts get more expensive. That's about the only thing.
Yeah.
Well, the wife, she actually got into making bread, so she's trying to keep herself busy during all this. So this I just finished. This is her gift from me. It was handmade. and it's a bread slicer. Whoop,
Oh, that's
there's the
awesome.
camera. You put the bread on it, and then you can run the knife across, and it gives you a perfect
for the thickness.
Very cool.
perfect half-inch piece of bread.
That is
In
awesome.
high school, they used to use that as a fanny whacker.
Yeah, that's what Dennis. Now we got him.
There was a rubber ball with a rubber band on it, right? Yeah.
That's actually a very good idea.
That is a really good idea.
If she doesn't like it, that's what it'll be.
Well, you can tell you're getting old when you get like these personal hygiene products from your friends and
Nose hair
family, nose, and then you're excited about it. You know, it's like, wow, I got some really cool nail clippers last year.
Is it rechargeable?
It's drugstore gifts.
Yeah, my wife does that in the stocking. The stocking is always the personal hygiene: shaving cream, razor, deodorant.
I don't get much shampoo anymore though.
That's right. Yeah, I know.
I just use a little bit of the soap as I'm standing there.
Yeah. And if you get offended, you know why. You know.
Uh-huh.
That's his daycare sent him home with a bottle of bubble bath. I wonder if they're trying to give me a hint.
Yeah, right.
Fanny whacker, Mick. Fanny whacker.
Fanny whacker.
That's
So
when there was no law against beating on your students.
Well, you used to have the ruler. Remember, we always had skin knuckles.
I got
the paddle with holes cut in it.
I got the leather strap with the rubber backing on it when I was in grade 2.
Yeah.
So does the holes in the paddle make it hurt worse?
Oh, wasn't that sweet?
The nuns used to make your hands.
Okay, say that again, Hank, or John, say that again.
They beat you on the top of
the plug up.
Yep.
Wasn't that sweet?
You know, like on the Blues Brothers.
Oh, wait a minute. I stand corrected, Bruce. You were not right. You're not right on that thing. Wayne just texted me. You're not. Oh, I'm going to bring it up again. Hold on. You're not right. I thought Wayne and I looked at it at work, and we thought it was the one thing. It's not. I'm going to put it up again. Hold on. I'm going to put it up again. Wait a minute.
It is Conquer the Senior Elf.
Hold on. I'm going to put it up one more time.
That seems to work with one computer, but not two, right?
I'm going to put it up one more time. Hold on. He just reminded me it's not what we thought it was. Hold on.
What?
It's not for the pipe. We thought it was. All right, here's a top view.
Take Mr. Bruce's prizes back then.
That looks like I'm not even going to say what that looks
Don't
like.
even say
it.
it.
But when you say small engine, not really small engine, but related to
fabrication,
mechanical things, and
that didn't look like that at all to me.
I can't say too much.
Stella.
Sorry.
Where do you put the batteries?
Put it in the chat.
Oh, corner bender.
Let me get the other photo. Hold on.
You're probably
new
a bad
ones have
kid, Al.
spoons on them.
Definitely has a fulcrum of some sort.
Yeah, it's like a push, and it's got a little peak where it pushes up against.
A hole puncher.
Doesn't have to do with sheet metal, Bruce.
I thought it was a medieval can opener.
See, Jack knows what it is. Just you don't know.
Yeah, put it in the chat, buddy. Don't spoil it.
Brandon, it's always in the gutter.
John.
Oh, I'm talking about something else.
It's definitely for bending something.
Oh, Peter.
Thank God she wasn't
Peter
here when
got
Mr.
it.
Henry made his comment a while ago.
Peter got it.
I was here.
He got it.
I just wasn't visible.
Did you say that?
Been muted, I didn't hear any cackling.
That's
It's
what I
for-
said the first time. But
Would that be like for sharpening a
It's
bow
for
saw?
setting the saw teeth. The saw teeth.
yeah,
On a
I
bow
said
saw.
that the first time.
Did you say that? Did you say it in the chat? Or did you just blurt it out?
After you said that Bruce knew what it was, I said I thought it looked like what they set the saw teeth with.
Yeah, but you didn't
On a
type it
bow
in the
saw.
chat, so it doesn't mean anything.
No, I know.
On a
You
bow,
didn't want
is
to
it's sort of like on a bow saw then?
No. Any
Can
kind for setting teeth on just a saw, any kind of saw. Like a regular yard.
Oh, look, Tom will go.
Can I do one, Kenny?
So anyway, I can't use two computers at a time on our Wi-Fi here. That's why I had to get out. Different condo than last year. Last year we had full unlimited.
Phil.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Phil, how you doing? Good evening. Ho ho, buddy ho. Have a merry ho ho Christmas.
Hey, Peter, where are you from, Peter? I don't know if I've seen you before. Where are you from?
Yeah, Peter. He's got a good channel.
Oh, Pete, put your channel out if you want. Put a link to it. That's fine.
Well, can he do it, or we have to do it for him?
Oh yeah, we have to do it.
Just type in the name of your channel, Peter. And I'll put
type
it
in the name of your channel, Pete. We'll throw a link in.
I can't join the chat for some reason. Ken.
No.
I can't get on the chat. But anyway, hello everybody in the comments. Sorry, I can't.
Oh no, that's just way too much.
I like the ball.
The ball is on your forehead, Phil.
It looks like a nasty boil, doesn't
it? Phil, like I was telling everybody, Phil, if you want to be part of the Secret Santa, just email me and say you want to be part of it, and we'll go from there.
Okay, mate, no problem at all. We've had all the family here today down from Wales and locally for a Christmas dinner, which I've cooked. And
my deepest condolences.
And I'm knackered. I'm absolutely knackered.
Was Mick there? You said he had your family in.
Yeah, I mean, four of them have gone home now because they got young kids, and the other four are now going to visit. Visit somebody else. So yeah, bit of peace and quiet for 5 minutes. But yeah, no, it's nice to see them all. Of course it is. But to be honest, I cooked half an ostrich. And it was fighting me getting in the oven, so it was a bit big. But there we go.
25 pounds.
And we're off on our cruise in 12 days' time.
What you got there, Tom?
What is Tom doing?
I've just come up with another one, Kenny, because that one, well, we thought your one came through real quick. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Sorry.
You trying to show it?
I'm just can we have a whip around for Tom? You can afford to buy some razor blades.
What are you talking about, you cheeky bugger?
All right. I think I know what that is.
I think I know what it is too.
Wait, what are we looking at?
You know it.
Yep.
All right.
Wait.
That's what I was going to say, Klaus.
We'll share the prize, Stella.
What are we trying to see here?
I couldn't type that fast enough.
I don't understand what I'm looking at there.
This part.
Oh, that's the idea.
Oh, is it a guess what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Australian version. Yeah.
That's a bearing race.
Look like a hub bearing.
If you're certain, don't give it away like Klaus and Stella, because I think this might be quite a good one. Well, it's better than my other
already
trivia.
put it in the comments.
Oh, no,
I already let the cat out.
Oh, Klaus.
But I mean, that's
Bend
the way
over
it
and
works.
smack your bum.
Hey, man, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
I know.
And I may be wrong. You know, it has happened once or twice.
I've never been wrong.
What did Klaus say it was?
A stud remover.
No, you're wrong, Klaus. You're wrong.
See, there we go.
I'm
3
glad
times
you're
in a
wrong.
decade, I'm wrong. Damn.
Klaus,
I think Steve's got it.
Steve's got it.
Hi, Steve.
Hold on. Let me go check and see if it looks like mine.
And what I'll do, I'll go slightly to the right if you can't get it, and then I'll give you a left, and I'll give you a bit more of the picture.
I like the kangaroos.
It really looks like hard steel.
Kangaroo skin.
Is it small engine related, Tom?
Yes, mate. Small engine related. Everyone in this, I think 90% of the people, when they see it, they'll know exactly what it is. So it's not unknown.
It's not a stud remover. We know that.
No, it's not a stud remover. It's not a kangaroo skinner. I'll move slightly to the left.
Let's see. What is it?
Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Oh.
I guess connecting rod.
Oh, not connecting rod.
Is it a tool, Tom?
It is a tool. Yes, Kenny.
Oh.
Would you call it a specialty tool or just like a regular?
There you go.
Tom
Everyone
only
thinks
has
this is
specialty
20
tools.
questions now.
Yeah, that's right. We got to play fair.
Oh, tool for what, Tom? Exactly.
This is not 20 questions. You got to guess.
Yeah, you get one guess.
Stella's a stickler.
I am a stickler. Rules. It's the rules.
All right, I'll go over a bit more.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
One of those.
Yeah.
No, Randy's
three
wrong.
of those.
No, Al's
Only
wrong.
3.
No, Scott thought was Brett's wrong.
Let me see. It must be a very high quality harmonic balancer removing things. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. No.
Not if it's made in the USA. Back then, no.
I can't see it. The comments are in the way.
Yeah, the comments are in the way. Let me go back.
Bacon slicer.
How about that? No, stud remover. No, I'll go over a bit more because I don't want you guys to get bored and start chewing me out.
I like how you're giving us some something imagination or something.
Yeah. Do you know? I reckon Steve might be I think Steve has one of these. Steve Small Engine. I think he's probably the only one that does. I think Mick
it's a beer can
was
opener.
thinking about getting one, but I don't think he did get one. And it's typically not something you'd own unless you're a small engine shop. It's not typically something a homeowner would use because they're expensive.
Steve said weed grinder, so I'm starting to worry about y'all now.
Yeah, no, it's not that.
It's not a.
Is it a blade? Is it a blade balancer?
Oh, well done. It's a blade balancer.
Oh, yeah.
No, someone else said
okay,
it before me, but I was just.
The magnetic blade
It looks like
balancer.
the magnets. Yep.
Oh.
Well
There you
done.
go.
Who got that?
I use a nail.
I use a nail and a vice.
Tom, I did.
Hey,
I got one just like it.
Yeah.
Have you got one, Klaus?
Yeah, I got
good
one.
on you, Klaus. Yeah.
Apparently doesn't look at it
It
very
works
often.
beautifully.
Yeah, they're expensive, those things.
They are pain to
That's
use.
why I use the nail.
They are so
Yeah,
precise.
I let
that
gravity be my friend.
It can take you a whole morning just to get it right.
Really?
Yeah, I only use it on big blades, long blades.
Right. Well, if you've got too much, if you've got too much sharpening on a blade, a nail and a vise will tilt the blade, but you still get a balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there's that
and
room
you're right, Tom. They are expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, look, if you're going to use it frequently, like you might, Klaus, with the metal mowers and stuff you get in. I'm pretty sure Steve has one. I think Nick said he wanted one.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Brandon works in a big dealership and still uses a nail.
No, but I mean, the
nail is in the Briggs book.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and
is it really?
Yeah, it is. And
that's how I was taught to do it.
If you have multiple blade decks, it's not an issue because they're small blades. They don't vibrate that much.
Ooh, I remember
If you got a lot,
the John Deere blades with the 5 stars, sometimes you can't balance it on that notch.
Yes.
This machine here can because it's magnetic on a cone. Yeah.
Hey,
But no, what did I win?
Kenny, what are you going to say?
You win a nail.
Nail.
We'll send you the nail.
Yeah.
It's a gold nail, don't you know?
Ooh.
So Stella, I just wanted to mention I can only use one computer at a time on our Wi-Fi, or it just goes nuts.
That's crazy.
It's Mexico.
The Wi-Fi or you, Bruce? What goes nuts?
Oh, me. Well, I go
okay.
crazy. I'm turning off stuff, turning on stuff.
Well, hey, while I'm keeping this kid entertained, what do you guys think of the changing table I made for him?
Oh, that is sweet.
Oh,
Oh my
man.
gosh, that is so cool.
That is nice.
That is
Everything.
Oh,
I got that box.
Called a pressure washer.
Got the wet wipes in drawer 1. The
Yeah, look at
talcum
that.
powder in drawer 2.
That is
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool.
Well, that's cute.
Now.
That's
nothing wrong
brilliant.
with that.
It is.
Watch your
I
fingers,
figure
buddy.
that way I'm not throwing away furniture when he gets older, and then he can use it to help me fix stuff.
Yeah, you throw it out
And,
in the
and it's
shop.
got a little
It's
lock
actually
on
really a
there.
good, probably for the same price
Yeah.
too. Same price as well.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
cheaper.
Cheaper, yeah.
Absolutely.
Does he get nervous when you whip out the?
That's only for changing.
When you fire up the compressor, does he run?
Die grinder.
He's actually not
You clean
scared
that
of
up.
it. She
That's
didn't want
a
me
cool-
using the die grinder on his fingernails.
You know, that's an absolutely brilliant idea.
That is. You
It is,
should,
yeah.
I love it.
yeah, you should
love it.
market that.
I custom made. There was a insert underneath.
That is
Yeah, of
awesome.
course.
Nice.
It took a tiny bit of convincing to the wife, but she likes
And
it.
you know that blue.
Yeah, and
turtle?
the U.S. generals aren't a lot of money, so that's a really smart idea.
Yeah.
This guy, he made a changing table out of it. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
You say hi yet, bud?
I love the concept. I'll tell you.
Yeah, watch the fingers, buddy.
Oh, he'll learn the hard way, like we all did.
Hey, you
Yeah.
want to hear a funny story about drawers? My brother-in-law, this is a true story. My
Easy.
brother-in-law,
Easy.
when he was 4 or 5 years old, they were in it. It was called Alexander's department store years ago in Bridgeport. All right. He was in there. And you know the drawers that close themselves, the automatic closers?
Yeah.
Guess what he got stuck in one?
No.
Oh, I don't want to guess out loud.
No,
I
no.
know
You got to close it all the way to
he was-
open it back up.
He was trying to take a pee in the drawer.
I knew it.
And it closed on it.
Then he
My
deserves it.
mother-in-law said all she heard was "Ah!" and it was
Always a
him
little
with his
oh.
you know what.
He's a
Uh-huh.
kid.
How old was this person?
4 or 5.
48.
He had to go to the bathroom, so he saw an open drawer. He put his whatever, and it automatic closed. And yeah,
He went off half cocked.
Oh!
Oh,
Hit the nail right on the head.
Ching!
God.
I mean, what an enlarged prostate will do to people, you know?
You kept an eye out on it anyway.
Right.
Mm.
Oh boy.
Oh, anyway, those who just joined us again, this is the Christmas live stream. We are doing Secret Santa. So if you work on small engines, have a channel, don't have a channel, you just like to work on small engines and you want to be part of it, email me and I'll make sure you get part of it. And on New Year's Eve, I'm going to send out who you have to buy something or send something to. And this way, when it gets all set, we'll all do a video on what we received from whoever. And
Al, you know what? I've never done that on an electric fence, but out west here, there's so many electric fences. You just walk up and you touch the back of your hand to the fence before you touch it.
they say that if you do that, it'll travel up the P. It does happen.
I'm sure.
It hurt-
Oh, the
it
salty
hurts.
I think I
end.
only want to
It
learn
hurts.
one.
It hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
I used to grab the fence
Uh-huh.
and just walk along, and it felt like your bones were cracking. You know,
That's called age.
Arthritis.
He's on a roll today, isn't he? Cheeky bugger.
We got
It's been a
50 in the
while.
house. Please hit the like and all that.
Oh,
So-
yeah, I haven't done that
Yeah.
yet. Sorry, Ken.
Thanks, Ken.
Yeah. Anywho,
So 17 likes, 18
30.
likes.
17 is all.
38, like
36.
Yeah.
36.
39.
like I said, normally the stream would start in about another minute or two. Normally 2 o'clock.
Yeah,
my
that
time.
caught me by surprise, actually. I wasn't paying attention.
Well, it's because of somebody in Australia. I wanted to make sure he wasn't going to chat out this time.
Oh, and then there's Tom, too, right? There's Tom as well.
No pressure, Tom. No pressure.
No, stop it. Stop it.
I told him, I said, 2 hours of my life I'm never getting back because of you. You better show up.
What time is it there, Tom?
Continue. 3 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. Kudos to you,
that's
buddy.
Terrible.
We appreciate you coming up, Tom.
We do.
What you do for
Yeah,
your mates,
Tom, we
man.
do.
What
Really.
you do for your mates. Now, that wasn't what you were saying earlier, John. Give me a
Well,
hard time.
Must have been a different live stream.
I'm just teasing.
That's
In
what.
the other,
That's
in the other
part-
live stream, he was now he's ho.
Our friend
Yeah.
Arch, our friend Arch's garage. He calls this the Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
Okay, Bob.
So out of interest,
I'm getting homesick. I had to serve some cold coffee.
Hey, there's Dave. Hello, Dave.
out of interest, guys, what's everyone
Hey,
working on over the
Dave.
Christmas?
I think I have a Bruce machine in my shop. Little brick spring that starts up fine, and then all of a sudden it starts to run rich.
I missed that, Klaus.
I think you had an engine not long ago that it started up fine, and then all of a sudden when it heated up, it started to run rich.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Scored cylinder.
Nah, I think the valve lash is off.
Oh.
What is it, Klaus? What is it?
It's a sprint engine. It brakes classic. And it starts up fine, the first pull. And then it runs for about 5-10 seconds, and then it starts to surge a little, hunt a little, but it's doing it running rich.
Oh.
Nothing to do with the choke at all, Klaus, you don't think?
There's no choke. It's a pulsar prime. It's a
I was gonna
classic.
say it's getting too much air.
But the diaphragms are good.
It's running rich.
It's brand new. OEM.
Huh. Well, you know what new means never ever work.
If it had an air if it had an air leak, it would be running lean. But this one is running rich.
Exactly. So that usually means that the compression's not completing in the cylinder and it's burning off the liquid fuel.
Yeah. Too fast.
Oh, interesting. The other thing, Klaus, does it have?
Is
that one of the ones with the adjustable screws on the side or not?
Plastic carb. In tank plastic carb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm going to try first of all to put on a new carb just to make sure.
Yeah.
If that doesn't solve the problem, it's either valves.
Yeah, you can go to town on those.
Have you tried leaning it out?
Oh yeah, yes, of course. But
that's an interesting one, Klaus. Never heard of that before.
I had one about 2 months ago.
Yeah, and this one sounds exactly like it. I was like,
and you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe the. Oh, you guys! I have to interrupt. You guys wouldn't have believed the comments I got on that.
Bruce, what was it in the end?
Every expert in North America. When I took it apart, it all looked okay, but the piston and the rings and the inside of the cylinder were blue from heat.
Nice.
Jesus.
So it had just overheated and it had no ability to compress anymore.
But it would still run.
Question, because you
It
said
run good for 10 to 30 seconds.
Klaus,
Right.
is this on the fuel tank mounted plastic carburetor that goes on there? Okay. Well, you know they have different jets in there, different size jets. So
Here we go.
It could be that somebody's put the wrong thing in there.
yeah.
I had an interesting.
I ordered a brand new carb, OEM for that particular engine, and but I had this. I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, okay.
But I got this sneaky feeling that we are dealing with valves not opening enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And when it gets to a point where it's not enough, that means that the valves don't do their job right. So
They don't evacuate the cylinder.
Yeah. So you'll have unburnt fuel on the next cycle.
Yeah.
Right.
How interesting.
Well, what is that one? 6 and 8 on the valves?
I can't remember.
Yeah,
I don't
probably.
remember.
I can't remember. But
Flathead.
I mean, I set the valves and they're set good. They're a little on the loose side, but hey,
That's
it's an old
fine.
engine. It's an old engine.
Hmm.
I let them in. Everything is there. I put new rings in the damn thing just to make sure. Honed the cylinder nice. And
Damn, you spent a lot of time on that, Klaus.
I have. I painted it.
Oh.
You've been watching too much of Phil or something.
Nah, it's for my winter project. Because I have to look nice. But yeah, when I started it up this afternoon and it sounded exactly like Bruce's. I went like, oh crap.
I'll have to go. I didn't catch that one on Bruce's.
Yeah. Well, I never found out what was wrong with it until I did the autopsy.
What's that, Phil?
He got himself a stainless steel shackle there.
I've got myself a D shackle as suggested by Stella, and it works.
That's the safest thing you can do.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
A Caribbean stainless steel one wasn't good.
carabiner.
No, this is for when Phil goes ice climbing.
Okay. Can I just interrupt real quick, Bruce? Did you ever put new rings and hone that bore out and actually test that was the problem in the end?
No, when I did the autopsy, it was a fairly firm and
it was gone.
Unfriendly autopsy.
Oh, was it really? Oh, okay.
Very destructive, like cutting out body parts.
No,
oh, really?
Robert Malhouse, how you doing, fella?
I'd had enough by the time I got that $40 engine torn apart.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Klaus, did you change the diaphragms at all in that just to try it?
Yep.
Oh, really?
OEM, brand new. Yep.
No, but you changed them though. You actually changed them.
Yes.
Where's the plastic parts on that carburetor? I thought they were all the metal ones with the little door on the side where you had to take, and you can hardly take the carb off the engine because the tank holds the carb. Is that the one?
Yeah, the one with the well, where it pumps into the well, then pumps.
Yeah. No. Well, yes, the well is in the tank. It's a little Pulsar Prime 4 or 5 horse classic.
Yeah, vertical though. Oh, classic.
Classic, yeah. Classic.
Oh, okay.
Sprint,
Sorry, I
Sprint
thought it was
or classic. Yeah, Sprint or classic. Same.
Did you change out the spring on that?
The spring on the fuel pump?
No.
Yeah.
On the throttle.
But since it runs rich, it's not a fuel delivery problem.
Right.
Because a lot of people, they don't change out that spring, and it really,
I know. And then they'll run lean, and they will start to hunt. Yes. But this is running rich. It runs like.
Can you say that again?
It runs rich.
So if you no, but I think Hank, you were just saying if you don't change out the spring, it will run lean.
Yeah.
Because it loses the ability to.
The spring loses its tension. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And that's the same in the metal carburetors that have the fuel pump on the side of them.
But still, you could manually throttle anywhere.
Yeah.
Klaus, is it black smoking? That's how you know it's rich, or just you looked at the plug?
Both. Black smoke and sooty.
And you tried hot and cold plugs, different plugs, to see if there was a difference?
I use a Brix OEM plug that should work.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you have a hotter plug and see if it decreases.
No, I haven't. No, I use the recommended plug for the engine. No, it runs rich without a doubt. The problem is why. I could be very unlucky and have a carburetor that somebody's been fiddling with. That's a possibility.
Or a Chinese carburetor, maybe?
No, it's OEM.
Oh, it's OEM.
Yeah.
Hey, can I just interrupt one more time before I forget? So do you guys change those springs out every time that you do like a carburetor kit? Oh,
No.
Hank does.
Yeah.
Hank does. You do.
Yeah, because you don't know how old it is, I mean, it's
You're
an
right.
old machine,
Yeah.
old engine.
Yeah.
And it loses its springiness.
Yeah. That's very interesting. Does anyone else change it out frequently, or I mean, I don't work on that many.
I don't. But I'm not saying that
it can't happen. No, so I guess.
I've had it happen, but I still don't change it out per default.
Is that a good word? Springiness?
Springiness.
That's a technical
That's
term.
one of those new small engine repair words.
Yeah. Bruce, it has to go into Bruce's book. It has to go into Bruce's book.
Well, guys, I got to tap off. This guy's getting hungry.
Yeah.
That's all you guys. Thanks for having me again.
Hester.
And
Take care, Hester.
We'll see you on the next one.
Merry Christmas.
Bye, mate.
Merry Christmas.
What was his channel name? Hester's channel name?
That's
actually
Hester's
781.
That's him.
I think he was one of Jake's first subscribers back in whatever.
Yeah, he's 2 hours north of me.
Wow.
Yeah, Mick had him on his show once. And we have.
He reminds me of Dobie with that beard.
Yeah, exactly.
Hester, what was the numbers in it?
781.
I'll just subscribe to him.
Yeah, good channel. Good channel.
My customer thought you were Wendell Clark.
My
Who's
internet.
Wendell Clark?
Yeah.
Wendell Clark from the Toronto Maple Leafs. He thought
he was a hockey
Wendell
player.
Clark. He says, "What's Wendell Clark doing on there?" I says, "That's my buddy Bruce."
Wait a minute, that's Wendell Clark.
I can hardly understand you guys.
Well, now, yeah, that's a while ago. Wendell Clark.
Yeah, check out Wendell Clark now. He kind of looks like Bruce, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
There's a British actor that looks like Bruce too, and every time I saw him play, it's like a cop, you know. And I'm saying, "That's Bruce. That's Bruce."
That stinking Mexican internet.
Yeah,
man.
Throw some more pesos in the machine.
Yeah.
Trudy logged on. Trudy logged on with the iPhone, and it went.
Yeah.
Close. If you put a few stripes on that hat, you'll have the stars and stripes.
Yeah, I would.
Oh,
wouldn't I?
yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? Yeah.
Hello, Phil.
I haven't used this one since the last Christmas tree. I hate wearing hats.
Yeah, that's right. You never wear a hat, Klaus. Ever.
No, I don't.
Did the Gravely man come on there yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah.
I seen him.
He gave you a good shout out.
Yeah, he did. I really appreciated that.
Dave,
look at
Dave,
there.
a lot more detective.
Dave, does that mean you're having a blue Christmas? Is that what that means?
You have a blue Christmas.
Absolutely.
Once in a blue Christmas.
Without
you. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Sorry to hear about your dog there, feller.
Oh, yeah.
My grandfather
well,
always said if you wear a hat, you go bald.
Hey, look at Stella.
Well, I'm trying to look like Phil here.
A duplicate. Yeah.
You can. It's the new thing.
You got big ball there.
Big Bob.
Hey, look at the thing. A Chubby Butcher, he's only 19 away
Yes.
from the foul. So
Seen that.
anybody that's
Yeah.
right.
So,
Yeah, he was
Close
really
to
hoping
five-
he'd hit 1,000 with 100 videos, and he says,
Well,
"I
let's
don't
get
think
him
I'm
there.
going to do it."
Yeah,
Let's get him there. Who can we?
guys, if you like regularly cooked food, well prepared, extreme. I sometimes I can smell the stuff he's doing.
It's good
How'd
stuff.
you
yes.
like that pork roast he did?
I like it a lot. I'm
Yeah.
I'm in Pork Central, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're having pork right now, roast right now, actually.
Nice. We're having it tomorrow. We celebrate Christmas on the 24th in the evening, and there'll be a roasted duck and a pork roast with the rinds on. Cracklings. Oh,
That sounds good.
it is good.
Hey,
It is
Dan.
good.
Merry Christmas.
Even better in cold cuts the next day, though. But yeah.
Yeah. Sounds amazing.
Bruce, is it Murray Mower Briggs Classic Black Smoke that you had the run? Where's Bruce gone?
Bruce is gone.
Bruce is gone.
Oh, he's in Mexico.
He's back in Mexico.
Oh, he's losing his internet. Was it the one that, I'm trying to find that video he was talking about? Murray Mower with the Briggs Classic blows black smoke for that rich running engine. Anyone remember?
No,
Ah.
it's a couple of months ago. It's a couple of months ago.
Whose
Yeah,
channel
this
was that, Tom?
Just
Bruce's.
scroll in halfway through the video. If he's taking it apart, that's the one.
He said, "I'm
Okay.
here." Bruce here.
Hi there.
Did he come back?
said
Bruce,
yes.
Bruce says yes.
He's not in the
Yeah.
basement.
Thanks, Bruce.
Bruce is-
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Klaus, he's taking it apart. Yeah, great.
Yeah.
I'll have a listen to that later.
Yeah, Bruce is still in the chat, not in the basement.
I got one for you. So, do you remember that bowlings that I just did that I changed the belt on and got it running and all that?
Yeah.
You know, I went to go test drive it, and when I went forward, I would go backwards and vice versa. Yeah. Can you believe what it was?
That takes some getting used to.
The belt routing? The belt
When I
routing.
put it's hydrostatic, so when I put forward,
The wrong
it
way.
would go backwards, real, you know.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you believe what it was?
What?
No.
So when I put the belt on for the drive belt, I had a little bit of a turn to it, so the pump was.
That's what Hank just said.
Oh.
Yeah, Hank said that.
It freaked me out because I'm like this, you know. And I said, "Oh," you know. I
Did
said,
you get it on
"Whoa,
camera? Did you get it
what
on
happened
camera?
there?" Yeah.
Is it on camera?
Did you get it on
No.
camera? Oh.
And I said, I don't think I'm going to put this repair on the show. That was a rookie mistake, you know.
That's why you got to wear your glasses when you're doing these repairs, Brock.
Yeah.
But you know what? In all honesty, I've noticed that when you do put yourself out there, you did a mistake, and sometimes it's a rookie mistake, sometimes it's an honest mistake.
Yeah.
At least
You still
my
got to leave it in there,
subscribers,
though.
they tend to respond quite well to it.
Yeah.
It was like days later that I discovered it, and I said, "Man, this guy's gonna get," because I sold it. Well, I almost sold it. The guy didn't want to pay what I wanted him to pay, but the guy was coming like that day to come pick it up, and I said, "Man, I ain't got no time to really do anything but fix it now and worry about it later." You know, yeah. You know. But the guy, he wanted to pay $100 less. I said, I can't do that. I got a $40 belt on the thing, you know.
Yeah.
Sell it without the belt.
No. Tell him don't turn it. Yeah.
Why are you poking my butt, Dave?
Because it's so squishy.
Don't smell your finger.
Oh no.
Don't smell. Like, oh geez.
What are you working on this this Christmas season, Kenny? You got a whole bunch of things that you were hoping to get done.
Too much stuff. I probably got 10, 12 things to work on. Mostly two-stroke stuff. Just like chainsaws and trimmers and things like that. But
did you get that the mulcher that you picked up? Did you get those blades sorted out in the end, and that was working?
yeah, I actually just flipped them because they come double-sided, and I just flipped them around. Yeah, it worked real good with the sharpened blade, but they're like razor sharp. I almost cut myself just trying to handle them. They were that sharp.
Really?
I have to say, this year I've had very few. Normally, chainsaws comes in about now.
Yeah.
I haven't had a single one yet.
So, Klaus, you mentioned the other day about the 500i and if you put anything new on it. So, did you put something new on one and then it didn't work, or you just knew that? Oh, you did. Oh no! What did you put on it?
Well, I knew I had to go and have it, whatever they do with the
put through the
computer
system.
Yeah. I knew
What
I had
was
to
wrong
do
with
that.
it? What did you put on it? What was wrong with it?
The guy dropped it and it had a big crack in the in that box, electronic box, and some side coverings and stuff. I think he said he dropped it. I think something landed on it, but
it's not full yet, Bruce. It's not full. It was only 9 here.
No, it's not full.
So you put that new box on and it wouldn't start, or did you even try starting it, or didn't even bother trying?
No, I know it will not give you a spark.
That's crazy, isn't it? Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, I mean some of the guys that I do machines for, they hate it because if they are cutting a really big log, some of the experienced guys, they will take their saw and once the blade is fully into the wood, they will actually richen it up just a little bit so it doesn't overheat.
Yeah.
And here there are no screws, nothing.
No.
And they,
so what was the charge for the shop?
1,000. That's about 110 pounds. What's that, Kenny, in dollars?
130, 140.
That's what the dealer charges just to
hook it up. Yeah.
Hook it up
Plug
and
it
load
in.
or at least whatever it is they do. Yeah.
Yeah, the M-tronic.
Yeah.
Phil,
no, this is injection.
Quiet.
This is fuel
injection.
injection.
The injection. Yeah, the injection.
Fuel injection. Yeah. M-tronic can be quite a beast to work on too, especially if something is wrong with the. But I mean, you can replace anything and it'll go at the end. But this one here, this one doesn't. I mean, it has a reset procedure. You have to start it, and it has to be in that half choke position for 45 seconds at idle, and it'll reset something. But here, after you replace that box, there's no spark. Yeah,
it doesn't give you anything. Crazy, absolutely crazy.
Robert Melhouse just subscribed to you, Klaus. I don't know if he knows that
you don't speak
English
English.
is your language.
Robert, be very careful. My language will warp your ears if you're not careful.
Oh yeah.
Well,
yeah.
But
we're getting the hang of it here in Canada, Klaus.
Ja.
Jamen, det kan altid lige slå over, fordi det er jo ikke noget problem, at man skal forstå det, når det er sådan, at det bliver sagt. Så
I can almost understand some of it.
Yeah.
Where's your beer at, Klaus?
What?
Your beer.
There it is.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Where's Stella's drink? Stella, have you got a drink today?
Where's your
Pilsner Urquell and Coors Light. That's my favorite American beer.
Yeah, I like Coors Light too.
Silver bullets, can't beat them.
Cheers.
No.
Trying to get a word in there edgeways is quite difficult, boys.
Yeah.
Hey.
It does require. You have to
Backwood.
open your mouth, Phil, and then go yaga yaga yaga. And
Yeah. To be honest with you, I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. Doing all the cooking for the kids today. You know, I'm knackered, quite frankly. I've cooked a bird the size of an ostrich, 16 underweight of spuds, potatoes in American, 3 acres of vegetables, and I'm completely buggered.
Another bio break coming. I'll be back.
Lose the heck. No, do that. No.
So, Phil, did you get that shop cleaned out yet? Like
Yeah,
you had it cleaned when you got rid of the trike. So then you filled it up again.
I just about filled it up again, mate. Yeah, you just reminded me. I was going to get my
Thanks, Amy. Thanks.
stepson to help me move a push bike, but he's forgot. No, I'm tidy. I got no work coming this time of year. We don't do blowers. We'll get chainsaws, but all I've got at the moment is a generator in my own machine. I've now fixed my hoist thanks to Stella. I can now pick it up and put it onto my lift safely. Safely.
Hi, Brett.
Merry Christmas, Brett.
Hi, Brett. How you doing?
Greetings.
The other thing that happened today, guys, I've had a hamper turn up.
Yeah, Al, you can.
A hamster? What the heck?
A hamper, food hamper. And I have absolutely no idea where it came from, other than it was addressed to Top Conquer. So I'm guessing.
When I hear hamper, I think of dirty laundry.
I'm guessing it's from Mick, so I'm going to give him a call in a minute and find out.
Well, you should open it up right on air for us so we can enjoy.
It's already opened up, lover, because I didn't know what was in there.
Don't open it up on here if it's in the brown discreet packaging.
Yeah.
That's right.
Was it ticking?
That's what I sent all my stuff out with.
That's right. Brown, discreet packaging.
It was lovely. It really was. But I hope it's Mick because I don't know anybody else that even likes me.
We all love you, Phil.
So what is it, Phil? What did you get?
Oh, there's biscuits in there. There's tea, coffee, chocolate, cake, all sorts of things.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a complete mystery to me. That's all right. Mind you, with Mick's recent paycheck, I guess he could probably afford to do it anyway.
It's everything I sent him during Christmas last year.
Right. So he's like gifting it forward, re-gifting.
Oh, it's past the parcel, was it? Maybe?
Yeah.
And I've just broke the chain because I've just opened it.
Secret discreet Santa.
That's right.
Yeah, you should have seen when I went to the post office.
Victoria's Secret Santa.
You should have seen when I went to the post office the other day. I only live in a town of 4,000, and the lady behind the counter goes, Denmark? I said, yeah. I have a friend in Denmark. What's all this Canadian stuff? I said, oh, just mail it.
Yeah, she was giving you. I love living in a small town. I don't
know,
I love living in a small town. I love it. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. I mean, and they will do that. Are you sending it to the United States? Where's that go?
Yeah.
Who do you know?
Myself.
What?
Were you able to ship it for less than $100 to everybody?
Oh, well, she was like, do you want tracking? I said, well, no, it's going to Canada and Denmark. No.
Yeah, no tracking.
No tracking.
No tracking. It can go down in the middle of the Atlantic. I don't want to know about it. I don't, yeah.
Poor Klaus, it cost him $100 to collect it.
Probably wanted to be antisocial here.
Yeah. No, if it's just an envelope, it's no problem.
Yeah,
It's, goods and stuff gets through customs, and I thought that was supposed to random pick parcels and check it, and here random is 99.9% of all the packages.
Well, you have a random chance of not getting your package. Here you go.
Yeah, 0.110.
That's random-ish.
Well, I remember when we shipped out a sticker to Simone in the UK, and amazingly, I think she got it within 3 days, but it had a boot print on the envelope. Somebody dropped it, stepped on it, and said, "You know what? It's still got to be mailed."
It's still good. It's still good. It's still good.
Well, I see the stars are out today.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
Right.
looking good.
Yeah. Look at that, changing colors and everything. Whoa.
There
Yeah.
you go.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I might
these batteries lasted from last year too. I hadn't touched this in like ages, you know.
That is cool.
Yeah, what about the lights though, Stella?
Yeah.
You guys match.
There was 50 likes. Oh, I thought you meant likes.
I feel you're on fire today, buddy.
There you go.
What's the one you got, Stella? Just a string of lights?
That's just a little string of lights. I think I got it at the dollar store.
They're bright for battery powered.
I know. Well, they're actually dimmer than they were because I wore them to a
She's hooked up
family
to
thing a
110.
couple weeks ago, and somebody else, and hey, maybe I can see if I can get some batteries for this thing if they die.
Hopefully, the batteries aren't lithium
Check this
ion.
thing out, Stell.
Yeah.
That's a pretty spectacular. That's pretty stellar.
Yeah. Nice mustache. Oh, there you
Well,
go.
that used to be a tree topper.
I know. I know the feeling, Klaus. I'm gonna have to take this. That's why I was wearing my
know.
little
I'm giving it another 5 minutes, then it's coming off.
This is why I was wearing this, but it disappears.
Roasting.
Yeah.
I don't know
wearing
if y'all can see this. I'm going to try to point the camera that way.
Yep.
I've got an LED fiber optic tree that does all kind of.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
It'd look better if I didn't have daylight out there, but
Yeah.
It's
But
still bright though. LED, yeah.
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 It's twinkling and
the
yeah,
LEDs are
nice.
actually in the stem. That's fiber optics.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing any LSD with those LEDs on.
No.
No, you don't want to be doing LSD with the ones I got on outside either. I got a tree out there, one of them spiral trees, and it's got different things on it, and it's so bright you can't look straight on if you're close to it, and it probably would give you a seizure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to sell those trees back in the day.
Hey, Mac.
Yeah. I still got my aluminum foil tree.
You got the color wheel to go with it?
Chisel
Yeah.
back then.
When I first met my wife, first time I took her to my place for a dinner. She said to me, it would happen to be around Christmas time. She says, "Don't you have a Christmas tree?" And I said, "Just a minute." And I went up to the attic and I came down holding my Christmas tree covered up with a sheet.
It's Festivus.
I took the sheet off, plugged it in, and she said, "Holy shit, that's the first time I've seen anybody do that." I said, "Well, what's the sense of taking all the decorations off and putting them on? It's a waste of time."
Yeah, it sure is. That's my dad done that for years. He always had that black plastic bag around it. He just come out of the attic with it. And you know what's funny is that I don't know how in the heck we always had working lights because I put mine away all nice and neat and everything, and they never worked the next year. You know.
There you go.
Yeah.
I
You
leave
use
mine
this up.
down. I just take the power off of them on the off season.
Bruce, look at Bruce. Hank, Bruce is dissing us here.
Yeah.
No, Hank, no, we had to run the crank around.
Yeah.
It was only DC. They had
Yeah.
it, but it was DC, Bruce.
DC.
Now, you see, that's why back in the day, the pet shop sold a lot of those gerbils and hamsters, because you get a couple of them in a wheel, and that wheel drove a generator, and that's
They give it a piece of chocolate.
Stella, who's getting the pipe?
This is my Festivus poll.
That's a Festivus poll.
Festivus for the rest of us. Some people do Christmas. Some people do Hanukkah.
It's now time for the airing of grievances.
Stop.
No, you don't give it chocolate. You give it Red Bull. Then you can see how fast.
Klaus, you don't know. Klaus, oh man, you're gonna. All right, I'm gonna have to find this episode. Klaus has not seen the episode of Seinfeld, so you have to.
No,
Yeah.
I haven't.
Lord.
The festive poll.
The best one was when they when he put the butter on him and he sat in the sun on the top of the roof and he cooked like a turkey. Remember that one, Stella?
Yeah.
That was Kramer.
Oh, that's right, it was.
Kramer put the butter on.
I love Kramer.
We used to call this guy at work Kramer.
I thought was the one where George Costanza went in the pool and found out the hard way what shrinkage was all about.
Yeah.
What about the armoire? I like that one.
Or how about the episode where they got an air conditioner and there was a dog, I guess, down below that kept bothering them, and it was either Costanza or one of them opened the window up. Unbeknownst to them, the air conditioner was held by the wind, and that AC come down and hit the dog.
Yep.
Klaus, do you have Netflix?
Yes.
You want to look for? Oh shoot! I just had it here. Where the hell was this? It's a 1997 Seinfeld episode called "The Strike."
Hold on.
No bagel, no bagel, no bagel, no bagel.
It's season 9, episode 10. You can't watch it right now. You have to watch the entire thing when we're done here.
I have actually seen it back in the day when it came out. It is.
Okay. Because I thought you didn't realize what the joke was. That's all right.
I was just getting thoughts.
But the best one of all was WKRP.
Oh man,
thought the turkeys could fly, and they were dropping them out of the helicopter. And he says, "Oh my God, they're hitting the ground like wet bags of cement."
That's right. As God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly. That's the best. That was the station manager's line.
Yeah.
They fly like bowling balls.
I used to love WKRP. Cincinnati.
It was a great show. That was the one. That was the one with Les Nessman. He had a stripe on the floor, and you had to knock.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They wouldn't give him an
They had
eyeball.
that spin-off show with the kids. What was that called again? With all the Brainiac kids.
Yes, with Sheldon and Penny, and that is funny too.
That was funny.
The Festivus poll.
It's Festivus
Christmas tree starter kit or what?
No, it's
that's a big one.
It is festive. You got to watch the episode, Hank. It's worth it.
I like how they said the type secular.
It's kind of like the Charlie Brown Christmas tree, kind of like,
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, secular. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You can order those on Amazon for $5 and $28 shipping.
Well, mine is
Is that tracked?
a carpenter's clamp.
Yeah, Ken.
I don't know if you. I got to get you guys out of this. Sorry, I've gone too crazy. No, mine is a carpenter's clamp that holds the engine mount for a Lambretta, and it holds my pole. It's meant to be it's just unadorned. You don't decorate it, no lights, no nothing. That's not the spirit of Festivus. It's Festivus for the rest of us.
Yeah, Festivus is fighting the capitalism.
Right.
Boy.
It's not like it's used for pole dancing then, Stella.
No, I gave up that a long time ago.
Gonna say, get the video, lover. Get the video.
No. Tom.
You're hanging in there, Tom.
Are you talking to me? Did I disappear?
No, we're talking about you. And then
No,
you
we're
come
talking
up, and
about
then
you,
we
man.
go-
What did I do? Did I disappear or something from that? Or did I yawn or something?
No, you just pop back in.
Oh.
2:30 in the morning, you're still awake.
Oh, guys, commitment, Hank. Hey, tell you what's funny. Oh, Kenny's back now. Kenny's 3:30 in the morning here.
Excuse me?
Kenny in the morning is different than Kenny in the afternoon.
No, here we go. All right, hold on.
Kenny, you're wavering there.
I haven't celebrated Festivus in years. What is your interest?
There you go.
Tell me everything. Many Christmases ago, I went to buy a doll for my son. I reached for the last one they had, but so did another man. As I rained blows upon him, I realized there had to be another way. What happened to the doll? It was destroyed. But out of that, a new holiday was born. A Festivus for the rest of us.
That's the story.
Costanza Senior, he was a riot.
Oh, yeah, he was.
What happened to the doll? It was destroyed.
As that rain blows down upon him.
Anybody remember the Soup Nazi episode?
No soup for you.
You go to the back of that line.
No soup for you.
No soup for you.
No soup for you.
1 year.
1 year. No soup for you.
But
Hey guys, I got a lovely leave. We've got family coming back in. Okay.
Okay, Phil. Merry Christmas. Safe, happy holiday, buddy.
Happy Christmas.
Yeah,
All the very best.
Christmas, Phil.
All the
Merry
very best to
Christmas,
each and every
Phil.
one of you. Bye-bye.
Happy Christmas,
Bye.
Phil.
Wait. What, you doing it with the top down?
What? You get a new hairdresser car?
What, you do it with the top down?
Don't encourage him.
No.
What's a
I
TT?
forgot all about that.
You don't encourage him. Don't go there.
TT.
Hey, Ken,
Yo.
if you're still in here, if you want to put my channel in a link, you can.
Oh, yeah.
Is it Shop Talk with Brett? Is that the channel name?
Yes, sir.
Okay, buddy.
Check out
While you
my
guys,
video.
when you guys do the office work, I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back.
Check out my video I did. It's called Craftsman Snowblower Then and Now. I actually had two
Hey, Lefty.
machines side by side. One was a 70s vintage and one was the modern MTD. And I did I guess I basically compared them note for note.
And the new one's still not running,
Broken.
and the old one's running like a clock, right?
No, the new one's actually been very rarely used. It's my cousin's machine, and she stores it down here in the off season because she's in a small garage.
Yeah.
But I had it down here, and I thought, you know what, this is a good time to do this video because I wanted to show the differences between what was good and what was not good.
Correct.
Yeah, one's plastic on metal and one's just metal. Yep.
Yeah,
Real steel.
Real
yeah,
steel.
The old one probably weighs 300 pounds.
Yeah.
And it wasn't
like the
made
old
by
stuff.
it wasn't made by MTD. The new one is.
MTD.
Yeah, I'm
Made-
starting to sound like my
Made
dad.
to
They don't make
die.
them like that anymore.
Yes.
There you go. How many on the panel have had a hard time removing a snowblower tire on an MTD that has the bolt holding it onto the axle?
Absolutely
They
no
never come
problem
off.
for me whatsoever.
I hate
Never
never
had that
come off.
problem in my entire life.
why they
You never
design
had to edit the cuss words.
You've never had a snowblower.
I've touched one once.
Never, we don't see snowblowers around here. We see more tillers than we do anything, and the tires never come off on the tillers either.
My John Deere
probably use
snowblower
the same
with the
axle.
long 6-inch tubes. I even cut the end off the stub, thinking that it was rusted there, and drilled holes in the wheel, put my wheel puller and built a nub in the stub, and I still couldn't get them off.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the new phrase of the day. Nub in the stub.
Nub in the stub. I call that too. Yeah.
I had to have a long conversation with one of those things, and I sat there and I fought it and I fought it and I fought it, and I finally got to the point where I looked at it and I said, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm going to have to treat this like Saturday night if you don't come off of there. And that thing popped right off.
Yeah. My
Yeah, I
lawn
like that
tractor's
video that you
just-
did, Detective, the other day with, when you guys were, God, I forgot what
This
it
is
was.
the voice of experience here.
It was, he said, did you bring the donuts?
Oh,
I was
Rusty,
dying
yeah.
laughing. Oh my gosh. He was
Yeah,
like,
that
as long
was-
as you bring the donuts, you're all right. I was laughing.
Yeah.
Brock, I'm wondering, how did you ship those cookies in envelopes?
No cookies. There's something.
But they're
something a little bit better.
Oh, by the way, Brock, I have somebody bringing in the mail every day till the end of March.
Awesome. Oh goodness, my.
Just in case I was one of the Canadians you were talking about.
Oh yeah, you're one of them. Yep.
Your cookies are going to be stale, Bruce.
That's okay. I can eat a stale cookie anytime.
By the way,
You can
Bruce,
eat crackers
I'd
in
like
my
to see,
bed anytime.
If you've got a link on your
baby.
channel somewhere about how you built that lift.
Me?
What, the Pender lift?
The
Pender lift.
Yeah.
Oh, I bought that from Princess Auto, which is our Harbor Freight, and then I just put a piece of plywood on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used to
I gotta
cost
say, I
$150
got
bucks back in the
World
day.
Time
Yeah.
Master at
I remember that.
I bought
Now
that
they're
thing back
300.
when. Yeah, I bought that thing back when men were made of steel and ships were made out of wood.
There you are.
What do they cost now? Are
I
they
think they're
$500 now?
Well, I think they're.
It depends if you have the 500 or the 1,000.
I'm not priced it. I just think Princess Auto should send me a big fat thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should get a commission.
Yeah, the keys for a 2023 Silverado.
Well, Frank's going to be upset, Bruce.
My
asked
version of
that-
the Pender lift didn't quite take off.
I asked that because I got that Toro Time Master, and that's a little bit too big to actually lift up and put on a bench.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No, you got to get yourself a lift.
By the way, hi, Dave.
Hey,
My
Brucey.
first chance, buddy.
I
That's
got
all
a
right, Lefty.
motorcycle lift down there that I at the other shop that was modified with plywood, but it don't quite get it up off the floor high enough for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
personally
my
think
problem.
my adaptation of the Pender lift is much better, but
Yeah, but you put a toolbox in it.
yeah. And I don't even use that stupid little drawer anymore anyway. So
Yeah, I bet you that's. But now it's
had
4
to
inches
lift
higher,
it
so you got to tilt the lawnmower a little more to get it up.
We
yeah.
actually use ours
Pendulum.
to load up generators and heavy equipment into people's vehicles. Just
Isn't it
wheel it out on the
fantastic for that?
fender lift it
Yeah,
up
it
right
works
to the
great
height
for
so
that,
we can
yeah.
wheel it in.
But it's the goofballs with the big lifted 4x4s where it still doesn't quite get to the tailgate. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
But
the
you can do it.
measurement on the table for that?
Huh?
I'm
What do you say,
sorry.
Bruce?
For your plywood?
3/4 inch,
No,
2
no,
foot
no,
by
no.
3 foot.
Width. I know it's 3/4 inch thick.
What? I don't know what you're asking. I'm so sorry.
Not how thick the plywood is you put on, how wide and how long.
The dimensions.
3 feet long and 2 feet across.
And
Okay.
you don't want to do it bigger than that. 'cause
And
then
I
the whole
attached
thing
it,
will tip
and
over.
I'll just finish it off by I attached it with carriage bolts, so there's a roundness that nothing gets caught on the wood.
You got a lip though too, Bruce. Don't you have like a lip, like a curb? So it doesn't-
Yeah, put a little tiny 1x2 at the end so things don't roll off.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could get a Time Master on that without too
Yeah.
much.
Oh, yeah.
You could, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Even
Oh,
if
no,
it
no
is a
problem at all.
30-inch cut.
Yeah. It'll go on.
You'll go on. Yeah. You may have
So
to go
what's-
sideways, though.
what's everybody's favorite tool in their shop?
Me.
Favorite. You can only name one. Your best favorite tool.
Me.
That's tough.
No, it can't include people. It's got to be a real tool.
My
not
spark checker. My spark checker. It's my favorite.
impact.
You pull that out every
Yeah.
time.
I've
I'm
got,
with Ken,
I've
my
got
impact,
two. I
yeah.
don't know which to choose. I like either my air compressor or my chain grinder.
It's my lift table. It's my motorcycle lift table.
I have a small blue thing in the ground that comes up. I like that.
Yeah, small blue thing.
Yeah, small blue thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Any lift that comes with it.
$30,000 piece of construction, right?
Yeah.
How much?
I don't know. How much was it to cut that hole?
Yeah,
let's
not go there. I'm still suffering from that.
It's either my pender lift or the furnace.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know
yeah,
what,
the furnace
I
is
will
important.
I will say when I got that lift table in, which I love, I thought that the pender lift was history, gone. You know, don't need that anymore. I still have it.
Oh yeah.
It's not going anywhere. You know.
Yeah, I need one of those.
Now, our favorite tool, I think, is that induction heating gun.
You see the price?
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Where's that from, Hank?
That's a nice price.
That's from the Alibaba.
Yeah.
Take it. It's even cheaper now. Temu. That's crazy.
Can you even get it for that price though? Because Alibaba.
Take it from me. Take it from me. That will end up at the bottom of the ocean.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No.
Alibaba's not very reliable. Alibaba's not reliable.
Did you ever get that toolbox, Dave, or no?
Oh, I got it all right.
You got the mini, I remember. The mini.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got this one.
Oh my gosh. Was that from Alibaba?
No, that was from Stella.
Oh.
It was full of my hopes and dreams.
I was.
As you notice, it's empty.
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
Are you bullying?
No, Dave, that was the best set of videos you ever did was when that big toolbox was in the air somewhere and you kept talking about it and talking about it. Oh god.
It ended up on the deck of the Titanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, some ship somewhere. Yes.
That was great.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do love my homemade. My favorite tools. I still like my homemade jack press too. That's a pretty cool thing.
Your what?
My homemade jack press, and it has the two bench grinders on the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I've seen that before.
Because they don't use a jack press that much, so I put the bench grinders on top just to make it useful.
All right, just a reminder: those who are just chiming in or whatever, Christmas stream. We're doing a Secret Santa. If you're a YouTube channel, want to be a YouTube channel, up and coming channel, or you just work on small engines, you want to be part of it. It's a $25 limit. You email me right here, okay? Ken Small Engines Gmail. And next weekend on New Year's Eve, I'm going to do a random number generator, and I'm going to email out who you have to get a gift for. You can send it to them. You can Amazon it to them. You can Alibaba it and whatever. But it has to be a small engine related gift that you think another technician or small engine person would want. So,
Kenny?
Yeah, make sure you put the right email address because you got double S in Ken's and then you got double S in small engines. So you really check that out.
Ken's small engines.
Multiple engines, Ken.
Because there's a guy in Missouri or Mississippi who has the rights to KenSmallEngine.com.
I am not going to be online on New Year's Eve, so I'm still viable.
No, I'm going to email. I'll email. I'm going to pick the numbers New Year's and email everyone on New Year's. That's all.
Great.
And then after you clear everything, you have a week or so to figure out what you're going to do. Most people that I've talked to so far about it, because I've already had a bunch of conversations, they said, can I Amazon a gift to someone or whatever? Yeah. I mean, this way you don't think about exorbitant shipping charges. You know, if someone's in a different country, go to that country's Amazon or that country's Alibaba or whatever. And that way you don't have to pay crazy shipping. Like shipping something to Tom in Australia, it's like $100. But I can go to Amazon Australia and just drop ship it for nothing. So that's all. Yeah, well, better.
Yeah.
That's all. But I've had a lot of emails from people that says, Kenny, I don't have a channel. I'm always commenting on your lives or commenting. That's fine. You can be a part of it. As long as you work on small engines and you'll benefit from some type of small engine related gift. Like I said, $25 limit. Now that's what you pay for it. If it's something that cost you $100 originally, but you only paid $25 for it and you want to ship it to somebody, that's fine. So up to you guys and gals.
Yeah, thanks, Ken, for that shout out the other day. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no worries. Like I said, anyone wants to, who is not a moderator? I'm saying because only moderators can post the channels. But if any of the channels want to be posted here, feel free. And if you're not a moderator, we'll post for you.
Did you get? I didn't notice. I don't watch the comments too much. Did you get to post Brett's channel?
Did somebody post Brett's? I don't know. I gotta look back and see.
What you got? You got a lot of hair there, Brett. I'm jealous.
That's because he doesn't wear a hat. That's what my grandfather said. All us guys that wear hats, we go bald.
Yeah.
Hold on.
No,
My dad
I think
said
it's because
that.
I wear, no. Because I got bald is why I wear a hat.
Yeah. My dad said that all the time. And he always used to say, well, you know, that boom box in your car is the reason why your tire went flat.
Yeah.
They'll say stupid things like that. They really will. It's crazy.
It's like we're
Hey guys,
too, you know.
I'm gonna shoot. I'll see you later. Merry Christmas to you all.
I'm gonna have to
sleep, Tom. Tomorrow.
Enjoy your video.
debunk the hat theory because I wear a hat and I still got every bit of it up there.
All right.
Yeah. Just a shout out to Tom. It literally is 3:52 a.m. in Australia. So thanks to Tom for
Thank you, Tom.
showing up.
Almost time for bacon and eggs.
Yeah, almost time to get up.
Yeah.
And there's 5 time zones in Australia.
Thank you, Tom.
There's only 4. Just like
Well,
there is
remember,
here.
it's summer there. It's about 95 degrees there. It's summer in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Brock, you were talking about boom boxes. You know, they have a disease that's related to boom box called collapsed lungs.
No way.
Absolutely. People that had the boom boxes with the bass cranked up, it would actually, the sound vibrations would cause them lung damage.
So everything got smaller except radios.
Yeah, right.
Amplifiers, yeah.
I used to win competitions seriously with my audio when I was younger. Yeah, I had a lot of good big sound in my cars and that. And you go to shows and my dad used to tease me all the time. He was like, you know, you don't need 2 batteries, you know, and he's just
I do.
Yeah,
I do, Dad.
I think they also created back injuries from the vibrations.
Oh no. Yeah, that's
I started out with the cassette that wouldn't quite run right, so you stuck a set of matches down on the lower left-hand corner of
to get that
the
little
track to lift it up just a little bit so it wouldn't skip.
Yeah, I showed one of my nephews the other day a reel-to-reel, and he was like, "What is that?"
Yeah.
I learned how to scratch because I'm a DJ. I learned how to scratch on a reel-to-reel back in the day.
Scratch.
Oh,
there we are,
Robert.
Oh, hey, Robert.
Hey, Robert.
Merry Christmas, Robert. Merry
Evening, afternoon.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, it's looking nice and bright where you're at there.
Holy moly! Happy
Steve,
birthday!
there you go.
That's my birthday. Wow.
Merry Christmas, Steve.
2345 Saz, whatever those are.
Saz.
Today's your birthday, kid?
That's
No.
about 7.
Has anybody ever seen that Steve?
If someone wants to
Smollett
give me money if they
channel
think it's my
before?
birthday. Yes, it's my birthday. No, but no, it's not.
Yeah, there's a couple hundred that subscribe to that channel.
Thank you, Steve.
Merry Christmas, Steve.
I don't think I've ever been to
How
that
you doing,
channel
Steve?
before.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if he gets good Yelp reviews.
Oh,
hold on. You coming up, Steve? Hold on, Robert. You coming up?
how you doing, girl?
Say hello.
I don't want to play right now.
Well, hold on, Robert. If Steve wants to come up, I gotta. He paid to come up, so I gotta send him up.
Yeah, he paid the big bucks.
There you go.
Canadian converted to U.S. He definitely deserves to come up.
All the stuff.
That's a nice dog, Brock. That's
Thank you. That's a good move.
That's Nala.
Nala.
Oh wait, Brock, you gotta show your Brucey hat. Hold on.
Oh, that's my Bruce hat.
It's Bruce Pender.
That's Bruce.
Oh yes, I'm the great Bruce Pender.
Oh, that's very good.
No, it's just like it. It's just like
And he can sing.
Oh yeah.
Man, we had to put you on the stage.
I gotta get a few more subs.
Oh, what am I doing?
Oh.
Who put him up?
Are you swilling, Brock?
Hmm?
Are you swilling, or are you just drinking Coke?
Oh no,
it's
this
yours.
Oh, no, you're drinking. Good for you.
Oh, Brucey, where's your kokanee?
My Cocaney? Not here, baby. It's all Pacifico here.
Oh, Pacifico.
Man,
Oh, that's the good stuff in the yellow
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Same color as my liver.
What meat?
You gotta put your hair on your chest.
Yeah, Michael, we do a pork roast, Michael. Pork loin, like a pork crown roast. That's what we do.
We're having friends in for steak tomorrow night.
Ooh. You talking like
we do a
How do you cook your
ribeye.
friends?
We're on the Barbie.
On a barbecue?
Bruce, where they got steak?
Ribeye is what? The tomahawk without the bone? Is that?
Yeah.
Bruce, where they get them steaks in Mexico?
Oh, they got beautiful meat here.
Do they?
Yeah. You just got to pay for it, just like at home.
Yeah.
18 bucks each. Yeah.
But is it grown there, Bruce, or is it farmed in?
You know, you can get local meat, you can get imported meat, you can go to Costco and get AAA American. It's
Really?
Yeah, it's like real world here and everything.
They got Costco
And everything.
They got what?
Does anybody else do Christmas breakfast?
I do breakfast every day, Dave.
Well, I know that, but
Dave,
here we do Christmas breakfast. We have sausage gravy, we have biscuits, we have hash brown casserole, sausage, bacon.
Sounds southern.
Who makes the gravy,
yeah.
Dave? Who makes the gravy?
I do.
You do
I do.
a nice.
Oh, he says it with ownership.
Yeah, but do you have? Is your roux light or dark?
It's very light.
Yeah. See, I had it the other day at a place that we hadn't gone to in a long time. It was almost like white, whereas the other places I go, it's a little brown to a little tinge. You know.
Yeah,
Dave,
well,
us
mine has a
old guys-
tiny little yellow to it, but
Dave, us old guys, we're still in bed sleeping. We miss breakfast.
Now we usually do on
that's our
on
tradition.
Christmas
So.
on Christmas Day we have a typical luncheon with open face sandwiches and all kinds of weird stuff you guys never heard of, and the people that want to keep you healthy, they all get into shock because it's fatty and it's meat and it's good.
Oh yeah, there's nothing but butter and heavy cream and all kinds of stuff.
Oh,
and milk,
yeah,
milk.
They're starting to find out that some of that stuff's not as bad for you as they say, right?
I dearly hope so, because I've eaten a lot of it.
Back in the day when my parents were alive, part of the Ukrainian culture was you don't get to eat unless you have at least a teaspoon of boiled wheat mixed with honey.
Oh,
you had to eat that first before you got to feast.
Why is that?
That's a good
just part of
trade-off.
the culture.
Yeah, it's a
Boiled
good
wheat
trade-off.
with honey.
It's probably like one of those diets now that you can lose 500 pounds a year if you do it or something like that.
Yeah, I better go on one of those.
Yeah, me too. What's that joke?
Don't miss breakfast.
No, that's my old joke, right? I really planned on losing 20 pounds and I've only got 35 more to go.
Yeah.
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 I'm afraid to weigh myself again. I might have went over the 260.
No, it's a personal thing. Weight is a personal thing.
No, but here in the oven, Christmas
Ken,
Eve
you're not
is
the only
it's a duck and pork roast with the cracklings on.
That's looking good.
Pot roast.
Nice. Pot roast, nice.
Yeah. Pot roast.
Now, do you eat frogua, which is the duck liver paste?
I know exactly
Duck or
what it is.
goose?
And
Liver pastai?
and
Liver
yeah,
pastai.
yes, we do that. But we don't do foie gras. which is
Klaus knows I'm exactly half Danish.
Yep.
This side of me is all. This side of me is uptight, not a sight, and this side of me doesn't give a shit.
Yeah,
liverwurst.
That's the Viking side.
And the Danes don't give a shit, and the English people are all uptight, not a sight.
Liverpostei, guys, is what.
2 words of wisdom from Pender, I guess. There, right?
Liverpostei is what peanut butter is to you guys. It's
is it like liverwurst?
Yes.
Yeah,
I like it. That's about as close as you get.
AKA Braunschweiger.
Yeah. Half lard, half pig's liver, minced, with spices, baked.
Man,
and
baked.
I love it.
It's baked, yeah.
What I don't get, and I tried them. What I don't get is how anybody can find pickled pig's feet appetizing.
Oh, they're great.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is where alcohol enters the game.
Yeah.
how about those oxtails
Oxtails are good.
Any kind of an alcohol that
in the sauce?
not much that would make me find them the least bit appealing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
got it half down, and it was like gone. It's going back out. Nope.
Bread.
I'm 2 hours early, guys. I'm only having one.
Okay, and it's a small can, right?
Up yours.
Hey, Klaus.
Yeah, Klaus. Pickled herring.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Klaus,
oh,
do
yeah.
me, Klaus, do
My
me, do
dad
me a
used to
favor.
like the milkers.
Sorry, Dave.
So my
Klaus, do me a
grandparents
favor.
immigrated
pick a number
immigrated
between
to
1 and
Canada from the
65.
Ukraine.
Hold on, one at a time.
I said
Dave
pick
first.
a number between 1. Pick a number between 1 and 65.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
All
Got
right,
it.
I'll be right back.
Got it.
Okay. He's got the cool. You're in the shop now, aren't you, Dave?
I'm
That's
sorry, Wayne. Sorry, Wayne. What were you saying?
No, somebody asked where in the Ukraine did my parents come from? They were born here in Canada, but my grandparents came from the Ukraine. I'm not sure where, but wherever it was, there's not a lot of it left.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, we got to get that one done, eh?
And guys, that's 1800.
Got to get them all done.
Where I
Don't
live.
need any more.
No, it's nonsense.
Thanks, Klaus.
Yeah, mine came from the hills of Hillbilly.
So what's the number got to do with it, Dave?
Well, I picked the drink.
That's
That's
bottle
the
number
bottle
18.
he's picking.
Wild turkey. That's good stuff.
Oh,
That's bourbon,
Dave,
right?
Stuff right
That is really
Well,
we have
dangerous.
It
That is
ain't
really
Christmas
dangerous
Thanksgiving
stuff.
anymore.
Do we have any Brits on the show?
Really
No,
dangerous stuff. Dave. Danger,
I
danger,
do not-
danger.
But that's
really
bourbon.
I don't like Scotch whiskey. I love
Yes,
bourbon.
Wayne.
Yeah. That's bourbon.
And yeah, bourbon I like a lot, but
Yeah,
Scotch
bourbon.
not so much. I don't know. It gets stuck in my throat. I don't know.
There's
what
one
it
of my
is.
old lines. There aren't enough.
Scotch is not good.
Ooh.
I like scotch when it's mixed with drambuie.
That's
Well,
not
that
a
is
thing.
Scotch.
Not drambuie.
Yeah.
Smooths it out.
Booze it out.
Smooth.
I like my
You know what?
my
Every
favorite.
Christmas morning,
My
I have.
favorite. My favorite. I'm sorry, and it doesn't matter if it's one or the other. It's either Canadian Club or Seagram's VO with ice and a little bit of water in it. That is
Okay, so
What?
everybody's favorite drink.
Black Russian.
Coffee.
coffee.
I like whatever's free.
You know, Bruce, I learned to drink Pacifico from a nice little dark-haired Costa Rican.
I know you've
girl.
talked about her before. You're going to get yourself in trouble if you keep talking like that.
I know, and Hank, you gotta stop drinking that stuff. It's not good for you, buddy.
Yeah, that's bad. Bad for the
get it.
liver, Hank.
Oh.
Get off the
I've got-
sauce. Hank. Get off the
Aspen.
sauce.
I've got two here
Hank, at least you'll
from
be
my
fair.
Canadian friends. Have any of my Canadian friends ever seen this one?
Legacy.
I have
That's
not.
really expensive.
Nope.
That's Canadian.
Yeah.
Never
How much
heard
is
of
that worth a bottle down there, Dave?
65.
That's not that bad.
And then this is another Canadian one.
Yes, Royal Reserve.
I've heard of R&R.
Rich and rare. Yeah.
Oh.
About the same price.
So you got any 40 Creek in the States there?
No, I don't have any.
No.
You can send it on track.
That knocked the hell out of Crown Royal sales. 40
Oh,
Creek.
really?
Yeah.
It's
The
called
shit
Crown
out of
Royal.
Creek.
Crown
one
Royal is good
more.
stuff too. Yeah.
One
Yeah,
more,
Crown
Megan.
Royal.
Well, I had a hard time getting in when there was 9. But my internet is really bad. I think I got locked out by some kind of an automatic router thing.
You've like been on for too long,
Yeah.
or you're using too much bandwidth.
Well, I got a warning from Mrs. Pender saying that I better not use up all the bandwidth for the rest of the month.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
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 No more lunches for you.
Tell her that Bruce's shop will pick up the tab.
Yeah.
Well,
I would if I could find out who I could pay it to.
Well, if you're
Down here,
not
it's a mystery.
streaming the YouTube stream, that's going to be the hog. What you're doing right now is not hogging that much. The StreamYard part of it's not.
Like
that
the
Okay, well, I'll just turn off the YouTube part.
Yep.
There we go.
Yeah. Old days, you used to be able to pay Pablo Escobar, but no more.
Or
Man,
or
everybody
you can
has
leave
such a
you can leave the
people have
chat
such
open. The
people have such a
pop-out
negative
chat
view about
is
Mexico.
open. That's not very intensive. Dave, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm just
Hey, Dave.
what's
What's
going
up,
on?
Big Dave?
Hi, Dave.
Hey, Dave. How you doing, brother?
I'm all right.
Merry Christmas.
I'm just at work.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out the other day, brother.
Got it. Thanks.
How come you ain't got that fancy shirt on, Dave?
Oh, how's that?
Oh, because pimping ain't easy, right?
I just want to jump on real quick and say hello to everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Dave-O.
Merry Christmas, Dave.
Merry Christmas, Dave.
Just to let you guys know, I am trying to get my other smallage and stuff going. Trying to get my videos to improve. Well, I do have a channel out there, or 2 channels actually. I'm working on. As y'all know,
Make no apologies for anything, man. You do great stuff. We're proud of you. Just keep it up. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Is there something you want us to log into and subscribe to?
just my DNR small engine repair.
Oh, okay. Been there, done
Yeah,
that.
you'll find channels. But the other channel, my second channel, it doesn't have any videos on it yet. I kind of use it for where I live and stuff. I'll show you guys what I promised to. I'd show you where I live and stuff. But I'm going to do my videos on my machines and everything too. So that's how I'm trying to work it out.
That's cool, brother. Yeah.
Nice.
Have any of you seen the movie 12 Strong?
Well, yeah, good movie.
Good movie. Yeah. Excellent movie.
Good movie.
Well, on a side note, several of those soldiers that were in well, they weren't in the movie, but the movie was about them.
Yeah.
The Green Berets, 3 of those guys got together and started their own distillery in Florida. And they have a series of bourbons called Horse Soldier.
Oh.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that they did that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So there's the bronze, the silver, and the gold.
So I've never been able to understand how somebody can collect something like that, because at my house it just disappears.
As you can see, there's a lot of air in there. So.
It just
Well, I'll have to
disappears
check out our LCBO in Welland, because they carry a lot of American liquors, and I'll see if they carry it.
Hey, your
It's
LCBO
good
is
stuff.
going to start allowing beer purchases in grocery stores. The last province to do so in the world.
Yeah, well, Bruce, they just let Tamara Litch out on parole and allowed her to get back on Twitter or X after 2 years. I think it's 22 months she's been banned from talking.
Who?
Wow.
That's okay.
Tamara Litch.
She helped to organize the trucker revolt.
The Freedom Convoy.
Gotcha. Okay.
The longest trial in Canadian history.
I can't comment on it.
Yeah, it's terrible.
So, was the longest trial? Was she convicted of something, or did it?
Oh yeah, she was organizing mischief.
Gotcha.
Well,
never heard of that one before.
But if you lived in Ottawa and you couldn't get out of your condo for 9 months, I mean, it was a big deal.
That's what they're trying to do to Trump too.
Did it drag on that long for 9 months?
Yeah.
But
all they wanted to do was talk to the prime minister, and if he would have decided to speak with them before all of this went down, none of this would have happened. But he didn't want to talk to them.
Well,
all they wanted to do was get the this is the news. This is the truth. All they wanted to do was not have a mandate on the truckers to work. And originally, when the pandemic was on, what did they do? The truckers were exempt, but then they made it a mandate. So now they couldn't go over to the States to pick up the food unless they had the jab.
Well, you know, without the trucker, you ain't getting nothing.
Well, yeah, and look at what's happening in Europe with the farmers.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening in Europe with the farmers?
They're blocking the roads with their tractors.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry
Christmas, Dave.
See you, Dave. I think that's in France.
I think truckers are an extremely important part of our society.
Very important.
But
Absolutely.
I also think they are the biggest whiners. Whenever they don't make the amount of money they think they're owed.
They put in a lot of time.
I know. And the amount of time they have to study to get the job is very little. If you're good at truck driving, don't get me wrong, there are good truckers and there are not so good truckers.
Yeah.
And the good ones are worth a lot of money and they get paid well. Do they spend a lot of hours on it? Yes, they do. It's the nature of the job. But they whine. Whenever they don't think they get what they deserve, they whine. And then they stop everything. And our society grinds to a halt.
Yeah. Everybody whines. Everybody.
No, but I mean, they have an essential job. It's like if you're a police officer, all of a sudden, I don't get paid enough. I'm not going to go to work today. What? Then our society will grind to a halt or grind to something else. And truckers do the same thing. They whine. They get paid well. They really do.
Yeah, but look at the guys that pour coffee for $22 an hour because they whine. They wanted more money. They got it.
Well, if people are willing to pay X amount of dollars for a cup of coffee, they should get paid that.
Look what you did, Wayne.
It's going to stop
again.
Again, I mean, we have the
called a can of worms.
The truckers union here. They're a strong union, and they take good care of their members. But it comes to a point where yes, you should get paid. Yes, you should get benefits. Yes, you should get pension. But you're not getting more than you're supposed to get.
Yeah, but you got to remember, there's a lot of independents out there that aren't in the unions.
Right.
And
the
if it
independents
was only up to unionized truckers, you wouldn't be getting any food.
The independents, they starve to death.
Well, look at the UAW. Now our vehicles are going to go sky high now.
Yeah.
They are.
By the way, you guys don't know what sky high for vehicles.
You know, at McDonald's, my chicken biscuit went up 3 times because every time I go to McDonald's, there's 5 people in there, and they all get paid $32 an hour.
I just lost out.
Large Coke is $1 more now.
Oh, there I am.
You know, it gets passed on to us. It doesn't matter.
Yep. The end consumer is the one that suffered.
Wayne's the troublemaker.
Always.
And
I mean,
I
there's
need
only
my
one
chicken
way,
biscuit.
and that's the customer, right?
Bruce, look at it's conversation. That's what this is all about. We got to talk. We can't
but then you get emotion. No, you get emotion in with it too.
Not me. I'm not emotional.
Well, hey, do you guys
I'm
want
having a
to
good
see?
time.
Hey, do you guys want to see my Nala?
No, we
the
don't.
big dog that I showed. You want to see her big brother?
Yes.
Come here, Sully. This is Sullivan right here. This is
Good
Nala's
move, buddy.
big brother.
Good move.
Hi, Sullivan.
Oh.
Was it a
Small,
corgi?
small body, small
Okay,
body.
here we go.
big
Everybody,
ego.
listen up.
Hey,
Listen up.
hey, Brock, is she Indian?
Yeah, she got a dot on her forehead.
Yeah.
Okay, listen to this. Watch her go.
All the way to Mexico.
How's that?
Gonna
You
run
like
away
that?
to Mexico now, Brock.
Yep. Yeah. Well, she is a Chihuahua, so.
Oh, there you go.
Back to the motherland.
Times are so tough. I can only afford to spend 3.5 months down here now.
Yeah, that's Sullivan. He is.
I'm so sorry.
He's
to
a
hear that.
Chihuahua.
Thanks,
Red
Stella.
Terrier.
Bruce, I am so sorry you have to, put up with that problem.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Jeez.
That's okay.
Hey,
a lot
I
of
used to
people,
live in
a lot of
Corpus
people
Christi,
think it's
so-
really dangerous down here. So, yeah,
It is.
go ahead and
It
think.
is. It's hideously expensive.
Yeah.
Well, it
It's gone
depends.
up.
It
You know what
depends
it-
where you are.
It's gone up just like at home. Everything's up 20% from last year.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
Did
But
Rob?
that's in
Depends
pesos.
where you are.
But that's in pesos, Bruce.
Oh,
It
I
doesn't
like
matter.
that muffler.
But you're going to stay 20% longer this year.
Did you modify that muffler?
Yeah, Dave.
Nah,
Get carburetor fixed?
Looks like a
nope, I
phonograph.
got to order one. Now,
That's the
see what
muffler.
I did. I cleaned the muffler up. I put on Rust-Oleum high temp paint as the
Mhm.
primer. Then I used very high temp paint as the finish. But this particular header was broke from the muffler body. And I thought about it. So right there and on the other side, I took mounting screws that hold the front grill on a Craftsman lawnmower.
Yeah.
Drilled the holes out. Boom. Ran the screws in. Now it's fixed.
It
And
looks
that's the
very
other
smart.
one.
Oh, you
Looks
doing
like a
well.
phonograph.
Man.
Now, Robert,
Now that-
fix that Nicky Carb, Robert.
Yeah. And that's the other muffler.
He said, "Yeah, that's the other muffler."
He don't want to talk about that Nicky
You don't
Carb.
want to talk about the Nicky?
Hey, excuse my language, but Nikki can go to 7734. It can go to 7734. I'm gonna get it. It's just I call my local Ace Hardware.
Stella,
They
if you
can
type
get me.
7734 into a calculator, it'll spell hell. So
But now, like I said,
I had no idea.
now you know the rest of the story. But like I said,
I'm still in the dark.
Yeah, I call
if
my
you
local Ace
type
Hardware.
7734 in a calculator and turn it upside down, it will say hell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I like
I
that.
call.
That's an old
think
pager.
I think I learned that in the
7th grade.
5th grade.
No,
Yeah.
no, we didn't have calculators until the 10th grade.
Yeah, we had that one where you do the math
would-
and it adds up. You flip it over, it says shell oil. Remember that?
Stella,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
would have to chisel it into a stone at
That's
7734 and turn it upside down.
Right.
Yeah, gotta get a
But
bulldozer. There you
I
go.
call my local Ace Hardware. I give them the model number of the engine.
Can't see it.
Yeah, lift it up, Bruce. Lift it up. Lift it up.
This it's blank.
Yeah.
It's blank, brother.
It's blank.
Blank, Bruce. It's blank.
Oh,
There's nothing there.
How many beers you had, Bruce?
Just
I've
one
had a half of a
Mexican beer.
Half of
But
one.
you're talking to a 67-year-old old fart.
Want to try it again?
I like that shirt you got on, Bruce.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
nice. Eh?
One deer?
Yeah,
There you go.
that's one
One
deer.
deer.
Yeah.
That's one deer.
That is
Yeah.
funny.
Hey, Bruce, do you know what
color
an old fart
coordinated.
sounds like?
Do I know what a what?
Do you know what an old fart sounds like?
I don't know what to say.
Dust.
That's fluffy.
I don't
But,
care. I still like Stella's t-shirt better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I
This
said,
is my metal detecting shirt when I go down to the beach because Trudy can pick me up a half a mile down the road.
There you go.
There we go.
7734. Stella.
The customer
No,
that
I'm,
stopped in
I'm
asked
trying
me,
to figure out the 990091. I don't know.
Boobless.
What?
The customer that stopped in asked me if I knew what Homes, Homes, stood for.
Homes.
And I said no, but I forgot the guy worked on the freighters in the Great Lakes. So it's Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Erie, and Superior.
Right.
So he said everybody on the boat would say, let's get Homes.
Yeah. Hey, Robert, all your stuff looks very clean all the time.
Well,
Yeah, you did a nice job.
Yeah.
I tried to keep, like I said, I called my local Ace Hardware. I give them the model number of the engine. And it pulled up the carburetor. They told me that carburetor would be $150. I'm like,
Yeah. That's why I told you to fix the one that's on there.
No, you can put a Walbro on that direct bolt.
You can.
yeah. Because Ken sent me a number. The thing is, I got to pull all this plastic off. Then I got to clean the carburetor because the carburetor is so nasty from all that whatever. Well, I said,
Yeah, I got a lot of whatever.
Ken is on the case.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim, thanks for dropping by.
Ken said,
because
beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop.
now
Part of
my,
the job, Robert.
yeah, now my Poland XT.
Whoa,
it
that's
had
cool.
a nickname. Yeah, yeah.
You disappeared, Jen.
That's like the disembodied hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Jesus.
It's a disembodied hand.
All I see is the stocking.
There's your
That's a
Nikki,
car.
Oh, that is
there's your
cool,
Nikki
Jen.
replacement.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah, the one with the little swoop on the fuel.
Now we're talking the nightmare before Christmas.
Exactly.
yeah,
Damn, he's invisible.
that's strange, man.
That's called artificial intelligence.
Mm.
What was the
Well,
name of that
actually-
computer on Jeopardy?
What did you just call Kenny?
Watson.
Watson.
I'd like to
That's
buy a
good guy
vowel.
over here.
That's a blast from the past. Hey,
I'm gonna
Kenny's
buy a
like
vowel.
an encyclopedia, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Know-it-all.
Mow it all.
I just don't want to see him print anything out.
No, let's get over here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got a
Look
nice
at
little,
how
you
clean
got a pretty
everything
clean
is.
shop there, man.
Yeah, he does. God.
yeah. But I
Clean
gotta
shop,
take
I
all
do.
this. Yeah, I gotta take all this off, and then it's like I gotta get a good carburetor. Like I said, the carburetor's up under there. It's just, but I gotta take. But luckily, I found the tools I needed to remove those bolts. I got a new tool kit for my birthday.
Well, you need a,
It's
you
got
need
the
a,
exact.
E5.
It's a T45. Yeah, it's a
E5 and a whole lot of
T45. I went
questions.
through.
but you need the, don't you need the female Torx on that, not
Yeah.
the male Torx?
The E5.
Yeah,
No.
for the shoulder.
Nah.
Yeah. The
I would
Frankenstein.
use the
bolt.
transgender torque.
Oh my god.
Extruded
Yeah,
or
a
intruded?
non-binary socket.
Yeah,
Dave,
exactly.
Dave, you're turning into a politician, buddy.
An extruded
Huh?
one.
Yeah, everything's so.
But
It's like my
now-
dad's garage. He's
You
78
know, you
can't
years
even
old
say-
and everything don't even have
Can't
no
even
dust.
say
You want
grease
the-
nipple
You
anymore.
want the male or the female coupler? I'm transgender. I'll take both.
It's got to be a grease zert, not a nipple.
No.
Exactly.
No.
What is that? Now, see, this carburetor on the XT was a Nicky, and the shop tried to clean it. No go.
Yeah.
So they ordered me a new carburetor. But the main thing is, Nicky carburetors put a inline fuel shut off because that's just, I'm sorry, but Nicky, I don't know where Bring Strat and come up with that but they
You're-
can,
you're- you're pre-
And
you're
there's the
preaching
two,
to
we
you're
all know
preaching to
there's
the
the two
choir,
versions
Robert.
of the Nicky with the two circles and the one
Yep.
circle.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not that I've had any experience with those efforts.
I will take a knockoff Chinese made in Wuhan Walbro clone any day over an OEM Nicky.
Absolutely.
I know.
Yeah, but half of the ones we got, they wouldn't for the snowblower. Jake ordered a bunch. He actually, I think he did a video on it. They wouldn't prime.
No, but I mean, they only cost a tenth of the OEM, so you just slap on another one and then it works.
Why is that?
Yeah, if you order the off brand, man, just order
I
3.
guess.
Order 3.
Yeah, you order 4 or 5, you're sure to get one that'll likely work for a week to a month to 6 months, and then it'll
No.
crap out.
Yeah, no, Wayne. I have
See,
a
starting trouble again, Bruce.
No. Wayne, I have a tractor that comes in every year in September. Every year the guy brings it in. I put a Chinese cheapo Marlboro clone on it 6 years ago. There is not a spot inside that bowl. I take it off every year and clean it out for any water that's
So
in
you
there.
service it.
Good customer too.
That's
Use
likely
good
the
gas.
only guy in the entire world that actually has his machine serviced every year.
No, but I mean,
No.
I mean, in all honesty, guys, and
I've got a
serious,
few
for
to do
just a second, if people don't want to adhere to service intervals, all bets are off. It can be a good carburetor.
Yeah.
Because it's a carburetor that can withstand you not servicing it, doesn't make it a better carburetor.
Nope.
Okay, one of my best customers is one of my worst customers because he brings his stuff to me, but he just beats the shit out of everything he brings to me.
Yeah. No, but I mean, some people do, and that just costs them more money, and that's just how it is.
He's willing to pay. It's just you know, like, I had to take a hydraulic jack and open up the size of the deck on that John Deere lawnmower, right? Because he hit a culvert with it at full speed, you know, that kind of stuff, right?
I'm not too sure whose video it was. They were working on a snowblower. I think it was a 5-horse Tecumseh, and they, instead of cleaning the original carb, they went and got an aftermarket one. But I guess they didn't pay too good of attention on the fuel inlet. And on this one, instead of being straight in towards the engine, it was on an angle, which caused his fuel line to get a kink. So I guess he figured that, I'll just try to straighten this out. Well, then it snapped off, so now you can't return it, right? Then he cleaned the original OEM carb, and boy, did it sound sweet.
Yeah. I always go with OEM first.
I've broken a few of those myself.
I mean, you get what you pay for. It's as simple as that.
But I mean, in all the thousands of jobs Jake's done over 10 years, I think we've only scrapped out 2 OEM carbs, and that was because the stands on them were so corroded from the ethanol, there wasn't a lot left. It was going to just totally disintegrate.
You call the standard, I call it a tower. Is that the same?
Yeah, the tower. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, tower.
Upside down tower.
No, but I mean, we all know that a Nicky carburetor is extremely finicky, and it's susceptible to.
The seal's too big. The seal is just too big.
Yeah, and the cost.
It's the worst designed carburetor in the world.
No, but I mean, getting a carb kit for an OEM carb kit for a Briggs Nicky carburetor will cost you
$47.
3 times as much as an aftermarket carburetor. And I'm saying, I mean, I probably have 50 carburetors in stock for tractors, all Chinese. And if I pull one out and it doesn't run, I toss it. I put on another one. Hey, it runs.
Has anybody done the seat pull on the wall, bro? Match to that one where you yank the brass seat out and stick in a new needle in the seat? Yeah.
They haven't had to do that yet.
I learned that one from Donny Boy 73. Good.
We just polish them with Q-tips and they seem to work.
Yeah.
Although we have, in a couple of cases, ordered an OEM carb just to steal the needle to put in. Took the needle out of a Chinese one to use, and if it didn't seal, we just ship it back. But 90% of the time, that the polish and the new needle valve fit. And the needle valve for some of these was like our cost was like they sell for $55.
Yeah, us
and
old guys are the
carb
Q-tip
for 25 and steal the needle valve.
Yep.
Good point.
No, I think I learned it. I can't remember if it was from Donny Boy or if it was from Terrell, but they all made that tool that can pull off the seat.
The brass seat.
Yeah. And it's an easy fix.
It's a drywall screw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an easy fix, and it's but those but a Nicky, you can't do anything to a Nicky.
You throw it away.
So you can't even take the bowl off and put it back on, and it worked.
Yeah.
We should write a song.
But what damaged the brass
Can't do
seat
anything to a Nicky,
requiring it to be changed?
Where?
Like what would have damaged that brass seat?
Nothing.
Where?
It just
Where?
it's
No,
calcium
No.
deposit on the seat.
Yeah, so once you polish them up, I've never had an issue with them.
Right.
You can
No,
get
it's the rubber
you
seal.
can,
in the
you can
manufacturing
get
process.
acidic damage from stale fuel so bad that you can't polish it. That the grates in there is too big, and that's just what happens. And sometimes if it's a machine with a lot of hours on it, there's a lot of fuel that's been going through that. It wears it out. I mean, it really does.
So have you anybody ever try swelling a needle valve, the tip with tranny fluid?
Nope.
Yeah.
No,
Can it
I
work?
replaced.
That's an old school trick.
I replace them because it'll wear off and it'll become leaky again.
Well,
But once the fuel flushes out the ATF,
Yeah.
it shrinks again, and
I
it
think they
becomes
soak it
leaky.
up though.
Yeah.
If you got a little acetone in there.
So just the tip is not the answer.
Acetone.
That's another discussion.
I
Good
got
one,
two
Dave.
kids by
Good
that
one.
deal.
Give her the whole thing. Sorry, Stella.
Sorry, I
Oh, I
was
missed it.
I went away for a second, so I missed it.
Good. Good.
You're good.
Yeah, good.
I
Oh,
like that
geez.
blower that you were working on the other day, Stella.
Which
That
one?
thing was giving you a run for your money.
Oh, yeah. I've had several of those, and I have another one right now that's giving me a run for my money, but I can't.
That's cool that you're able to source that tube, though. That tube's
Ken, you're
kind of hard
killing
to
me
get
with that feed.
sometimes.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah,
I've only had 2 backpack blowers come in 12 years. Like
No
out west
way.
here. No, we got the wind. They like
There's
no trees.
I got the win.
I never had one come in. Here, the backpack blowers are just not a big thing.
I love
Yeah,
it.
handheld blowers are big because
I've
everybody
done the-
cleans their garage out with them.
Yeah, I've done the billy goats, and I've
Billy
done the handheld ones, but I've never done a backpack blower.
Yeah, I've done 2.
Yeah,
Never got a billy goat in here.
No?
You guys have oak trees down there though, and the big trees that drop 2 feet of leaves. We don't have that. We
I
got
did a
poplar trees
self-propelled.
and spruce trees, and that's it.
Yeah, Kenny had a video on.
Yeah, the
a couple.
self-propelled one. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of them, right?
That was nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. But your neighbors get mad when you use those billy goats and you just blow them all over to their lawn.
Yeah, fuck them.
But Kenny,
if you don't,
No. Wait. I help.
Dave's got the rig. Dave's got the rig.
The taro teeth.
Kenny's going all green on us. He's going to get a leaf compost heap.
Oh,
No, I'm gonna do but as far as I prefer internal combustion over that electric crap. You know.
well, I just learned from my sister. If you don't do anything, they just eventually blow away. So there you go.
I used to have a neighbor like that, Stella.
My problem is still I got neighbors up the street. They still haven't picked up the leaves yet. Meaning the town. The town comes and picks them up. They've been there for a month and a half, almost 2 months.
Yeah.
And over time, with a massive wind, where are they going to go? Right?
They're going to blow right down.
There you go. I mean, I've done leaves.
Blow away.
Yeah, I've done leaves 12 times in my yard.
But Kenny, that means more leaves for your compost heap.
Yeah, but now they're frozen to whatever's left of the grass because it's so cold, you know.
Right.
Okay,
And then it kills the grass.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, they say it too. It attracts ticks.
Yeah.
You know, the ticks like.
I don't think they got too many ticks in this kind of weather, but
We
I
do
can
it with the
understand.
deer. Oh yeah, deer ticks.
Deer
ticks, wood ticks in the wood
Yeah.
pile. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Winter is a
You
great
mean
time for ticks around
in
here.
sub-freezing weather.
Oh yeah. Yep. They
Yeah,
live inside the wood.
I processed a deer last month and it had full of ticks.
Oh yeah. Deer.
Well, I
deer
mean,
are warm.
I could understand it on the deer because it's like warm.
But the wood
and,
still,
you know,
they're
but-
inside the heartwood. They're inside it.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
They keep warm.
Oh yeah. They
One
keep-
way or another.
Yep.
Yep.
That's a badass tick.
And they need blood.
Yeah. Well, that's it. What do the ticks eat when they don't eat blood?
I don't
They
need
don't.
anything.
They usually go vegan.
Yeah, but normally they'll go dormant. Like they'll fill up and then just go dormant for like months.
Right. They'll hibernate.
No.
Sorry.
Well, when they swell up, they look like yogurt raisins. You know.
That's just see
I
the
will,
ones
I
that-
will never
You should
look
see
at
the
a
one-
yogurt raisin
Again.
again. Oh my god!
They look just like ticks. They do.
We have ticks out here, but it's when it goes to 40 below, that cleans them
for a
up.
long time, man.
It does, and I mean, but the ones I pull, I have a cat, right, and he runs outside, and it now he gets no ticks, no fleas, no ticks. But once spring comes and it gets a little warmer, they get more active and pops onto him, and I have to give him little drops that makes him go away. Yeah.
Old men in armchairs.
I know.
Yeah, they do.
Anybody
What-
see the new spider that's in the United States? The one that grows the size of your hand?
No.
There's
Is
a
it-
million. There's a
is it-
million of them
is
in the
it your
United
neighborhood
States of
friendly
America right
spider,
now.
or
No, it's a
is it your
spider.
Is
Yeah,
it your
spider.
It makes the biggest web in the world, and it'll grow to the size of your hand.
Is
That
it
big.
your is it your neighborhood friendly spider, or
Well, they're not in Canada yet. They're in the U.S. I think they're in Georgia.
It
Right
does.
now.
If it's vegan, I don't care.
Any size.
Yeah, when I used to live in Georgia, they had
I don't think they go vegan, Dave.
banana spider.
No, I'm not sure.
Well, they say these came over on cargo containers.
Yeah, the banana spider, right?
I'm not too sure what the name of it was.
Are they-
maybe,
are they-
maybe it's a blue toolbox spider.
Are they are they poisonous?
Is that banana spider?
All
Ken?
spiders got a little venom in them, but this one basically is not
Kenny,
like
you gotta pull
deadly.
back a little bit.
I went to a zoo in the state once, and I petted
belly.
Irene on her belly, and that was one of those big ass spiders, you know, the big one.
Yeah,
I
the
don't
big
know what they're
banana
called.
ones.
Like
Yeah.
the
Do you
tarantula.
have a
Tarantula, yeah. It was hairy and warm.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
was
that's
nice.
it. Yeah,
was
people
really
have them
nice.
as pets.
Yeah. But yeah.
You sure it was a spider, hairy and warm?
Yeah, tarantula.
Gold, Jerry, gold.
What day of the week was it?
Hank, you
How
keep
many bears did
surprising
you
me
have?
there, buddy.
It was
You keep surprising
Saturday.
Was it wet?
me. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
Is
That's
that-
not
is
the
that-
one.
Is that
That's
them,
not
Wayne?
it. There's
A
another
giant
one.
wolf spider?
That's not it.
No,
Who has arachnophobia here?
That's a tarantula.
Does it
Spiders
howl?
don't bother me.
They don't bother me. Snakes
I
bother
like
me.
snakes though.
Oh,
I
I
like
don't like
snakes.
snakes.
Snakes are
Spider-
okay.
Spiders
Yeah,
don't
snakes
bother me. I get Anita to kill them for me.
I get them in my basement. I gotta kill them all the time.
Yeah,
That's a wolf spider.
I hate
Oh
snakes.
boy, that's
Not
just
a wolf
ugh.
Yeah, that's a wolf spider. Yeah.
That's
A
just
wolf is
ugh.
bigger than that.
Yeah. I get like 6-foot snakes in my basement like every couple months. I have to kill
Are
them.
they like black snakes, rat snakes? They're good snakes.
They're rat snakes.
They're good snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just I just can't get over the snake thing. I can do a
I know, I
spider,
can't either.
do all that.
I can't even look at a picture of a snake.
No, I don't like snakes. No.
Yeah, the wolf spider.
My mother instilled that in me. We lived out on the prairies and there was rattlesnakes out there and she just instilled the fear.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that.
They say a wolf spider's teeth will penetrate a boot.
Yeah, for sure.
What the hell is that?
That's a wolf spider.
That's a wolf spider's face.
That's the head. Yeah.
That's a mother-in-law spider right there. Oh, no, I shouldn't have said.
Ooh. You're done, buddy.
Santa
Oh,
Claus
she's
is
in-
watching.
She's
Christmas
in the
is
other
now
room.
over for you.
She's in the other room.
Sure. And she watches YouTube.
That's,
Oh my
I
gosh.
think I would rather pinch my fingers between a car door and the train than having that.
Pull up that banana spider. See if that's the one.
I'm not having bananas after this.
And you got a fast phone there.
Banana spiders are big,
big ass spiders.
big.
6 and 7 and
I don't
8
know if that
and
was it either.
Well, I just watched that the other day.
What?
Was it a banana spider?
Beetlejuice.
Spider that Wayne is talking about is really colorful.
Belafonte. Trevor Belafonte just passed away this
Yeah,
year.
I don't know. I don't. Too bad I don't remember the name, but I'm old.
I saw it
forget
on the
things.
news. And they
I
don't
forget to
bite.
put oil in an engine, Hank.
Yeah. They don't bite. They don't bite.
Harry Belafonte was in your class, Wayne.
Yeah.
99 years old. He died yesterday.
I have Elvis. He
Banana
lives
spider,
here in
yeah.
the corner of my little office here.
Maybe.
And Elvis takes care of all the little moth, mosquitoes, flies that may come in here. I
Elvis-
leave him alone. He leaves me alone. It's a deal we have.
Yeah.
And,
We got a
I wish-
gecko we got a gecko living in the condo here, and we leave him
Hey.
alone.
Yeah, there you go. Because
Geckos
the
are
only
good.
thing
They
is-
eat cockroaches.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Wally
wish-
White.
I wish
Wally
he'd
White.
clean up after himself.
Hey,
but
Wally.
He doesn't. Yeah. Hey, Wally. Jim.
There's something wrong with that.
Wally.
Yes. Yes, Jim. That's not right.
Got close getting hot under here.
Well,
Man.
I know. I had to take it off. It was just getting too.
It's warm.
I was overheating a little bit.
Overheating.
It's the octane in your beer is what it is.
Ah.
Well, that's why they say you got to clean
I'm
up
on
the things of
unleaded.
that engine.
Unleaded.
Aspen
What
fuel.
beer is that, Klaus?
Unleaded.
This is a locally brewed IPA.
Yeah.
They look like a nice color there.
It is. It's a nice beer. It's
Almost looks like a Guinness can.
Yeah, it does.
it is the same can. It's
Yeah,
half
let
a
me
liter.
see the color again in the glass.
How dark is it? Yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
not dark. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good beer right there.
That's
Hey,
an
dude.
ale. Was that ale?
No, it's an IPA. Well, pale ale. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it taste like grapefruit?
Nope. No, I don't like fruit in my beer.
I don't like those grapefruit IPAs. They're nasty.
Yeah, I don't like anything but beer and hops in my beer.
You don't like hops?
I don't like hops a lot, but I don't mind a little bit.
I like a little water.
This is hops a lot.
You'd like the Japanese beer. The
It makes
Sapporo,
you hop a lot.
made from
Well,
rice.
if you have enough, yes.
I'm proud of myself. I've only had one in front of all you crazy buggers.
But
Oh.
Bruce, we are proud of you too. And it's not even lunch yet, right?
What's that?
Have you had lunch yet?
No, I've had a bowl of cereal.
That's my boy.
I'll take granola and a beer, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I remember growing up
I'm on
vodka and Rice
vacation.
Krispies. You know,
On what? Rice Krispies?
vodka and Rice Krispies.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey,
The
Bruce,
McKinsey
was it
brothers
Lucky
used to put
Shines?
beer on there.
Is that
Sorry,
Snap, Crackle, and Pop?
Yeah. Three. They're the oldest cartoon cereal guys or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snap, crackle, and
I thought it was Tony the Tiger.
Dave, that was a good one. Yep. Man, this is a good stream today.
I got to
It
plug
is,
my
isn't
shop
it?
tour next Tuesday.
That's not the Coors Light talking. I don't think.
it might be. It might be
What did
Brock.
you say, Bruce? You're gonna what?
Oh, I'm just going to put a plug in for my shop tour on Tuesday morning.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I got both vehicles out, and actually that building is a little bigger than I remember when you get both cars out of there.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's what she said.
yeah,
That's what she said.
exactly. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, my wife said, "Tell Wayne thank you for teasing you about your shop getting too cluttered. Now their stuff is gone."
Oh, good.
Two
Stephanie's happy
things.
now.
Two things. Two things, and then I bought three more things.
See, Bruce, I raised shit with his wife too.
Yeah. Yeah, she goes, "Oh, tell Wayne thank you. You finally got stuff online again to
And
sell
the
it."
bank account grew, and a happy, happy wife.
Happy wife. Yep. Happy wife.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
Bruce, I got storage storage bins like you've got. After your video, I went and watched for some. I got them. I got 6 big totes outside with parts that came out of the
Yellow
shop.
and black ones from Costco.
Oh, they're blue with black tops.
Hold on, hold
Okay.
on.
Only problem
there's-
is the
He wants
water
to say hi
does.
to Stella. He was
The
happy.
water
Well, mine
does
are
sit in
sitting
the lid.
underneath the overhang that
Good.
we've got on the side of the
Good.
garage, so it should be
Yeah.
good. But we'll check the parts out, and it's nothing that can get damaged from water anyway.
That's right. But
It's all
it
the
just keeps
fuel
it organized.
tanks, and yeah, it's like stuff that water's not going to hurt.
Blades.
No blades. Blades are inside, but the air breathers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Important stuff.
Yeah.
Important stuff.
Yeah, stuff that makes a fortune when somebody needs it and it's no longer available.
Oh yeah,
Right
because a lot of places run out of the little stuff, because it's mostly being purchased a lot.
Well, I was surprised. Briggs and Stratton snowblower, like the newer ones, the Briggs and Stratton snowblower gas tanks. They're I think they list for like $185.
Yeah, and you can buy the engine for 80.
Yeah, and
Wow.
yeah. But I sold I think 2 so far gas tanks.
The metal ones or plastic?
No, the plastic ones. But
Plastic.
then we ran
yeah,
out of the used one, so we had to order one for a guy, and it totally reconstructed. They must have knew instead of putting in a recall, they redesigned it. So I think it's a lot thicker and a lot more supported.
Yeah. Do you get the nipples busted off a lot?
No, never done that.
Babe? My wife's laughing.
Yeah. I was in Princess Auto and they had a 5-horse Snow King or whatever the snow brand is for the Briggs and Stratton.
Yep.
And the little tube for the drain was broken. It was only 2.5 inches long. And I got the engine for $40.
Oh,
and I just took an easy out to that little broken piece and stuck in a.
Oh,
and
yeah.
there she goes. I had a replacement.
Who the
How you doing, brother?
who the heck
Mick's
is that?
Mowers.
Who's that guy?
Oh, Mick.
Yeah,
I
who's
like
that
the
guy?
tree, Mick.
You just get home from work, pal?
Are you on YouTube?
Oh,
Are you on YouTube? There you go.
Nothing all done, Nick.
He's been watching to see if we've been talking about him.
I like the Brazilian wax he got up there.
What did you say, Klaus, my German friend?
I was just saying, do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I like the tree though.
Buy it. If you want, I'll take it.
Cheech and Chong tree.
Yeah, I'm about to say. Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, Dave's not here. Am I driving okay? Dude, I think we're parked, man.
I've been checking on it.
Or if you ask the officer when he puts you over, was that driving okay? It's like,
No, I think you're parked, man.
I think they do sell leak down
Yes.
testers.
No,
Yes, they do, William.
There's Walmart Willie. Yeah, I got one from Harbor Freight.
Yeah, some of them are good, some are bad on the box. Depends.
Yeah.
I got one on my wish list.
Yeah.
Wish list. What's that?
a next gen.
Nest. No,
three-
Nest.
Nest Gen
Nest
3
brand.
thermostat.
Yeah, Nest brand.
Wally, what the heck is that?
It's a digital thermostat. Yeah.
For what?
For your heat of your house.
Yeah, they
I have, a
monitor.
remote control, I have a remote control for my.
Yeah, there's a kind you could use with your phone and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they monitor
I got
you
an
too
old,
much, if you ask me.
in my shop, I got an old Mercury one, and I offset it about 30 degrees so I could turn it down to below zero.
I mean, I don't have any of that stuff, but I can turn on my car from my phone. I don't know what that's about, but
No kidding, eh?
I can. I can start the engine.
There's
let it
way
heat
too
up.
much technology out there now.
What else can you turn on from your phone, Cloud?
One day somebody will steal my phone, and I will have
Easy.
no money, no
Easy.
car, no.
Hello, Mama.
Leave it. Leave it.
Hello, Stephanie.
Yeah, exactly.
She's cooking.
Uh-oh.
You can't say hello. 2 seconds.
No. That
right.
was an order. You can't say hello.
Can't burn the turkey.
Hello.
Oh no, the rope.
I think her.
Yes, you can. You can say hello. Baby, say hello. Where you at?
Her and Trudy would get along well.
Say hello.
Oh,
Hi,
Stephanie.
Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie.
Oh, brought me a beer. Don't you know?
Yeah.
Everybody
She's
ready
an
for Christmas?
Oh,
Nice.
he's an outgoing, shy person.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Is that right, babe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I married one too.
Mhm. It's like yin and yang. People say I'm more,
You're the Yankster.
Yeah, you Yankster. Oh, my dad. Yeah,
The
yeah.
Yankster.
Let's see that shop there, Robert.
You know what? It is really good to see you, Mick.
Yeah, no
I don't
kidding.
think- You haven't been around much, and it's nice to see you.
He's looking good.
I've been busy, man. I'm currently in Christmas present wrapping hell at the moment. So I thought I'd just pop up.
We're not
and,
wrapping. We didn't wrap one gift this year.
Oh man,
I don't know if that's something to brag about.
What's Kimberly getting then? Now that
Shopping
we're
all
on-
done, Mick?
She's just gone out. She's just gone out now. She's just gone out to go and get more.
Hey, Pip.
Pippi, where's Pippi? There's Pippi.
Pippi's just chewing the leg off that dog there. Here we go.
Whoa, look at all the presents. Rally Boy's going to be happy.
Yeah, Rally Boy's going to be ecstatic.
That is not even the tip of the iceberg. I can assure you.
No,
Mrs. P just she gets hold of my credit card and she just goes to town. That's what you do.
Oh,
Yeah, but now that you paid it off, it's fresh.
She knows you got the money now.
I was saying, yeah, now it's paid off, Mick. Now it's fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least you, hey, Mick, at least you know what kind you got.
Brock, sorry, Mick, you didn't show her your paycheck slip, right? You didn't, right?
Hey, Jim, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Jim.
Because if
Apparently-
you did,
apparently my shed is my workshop is now of an age where I can get a free upgrade. Apparently,
There you go.
I see what did. Mick had to remodel the kitchen. Happy wife,
Yeah.
happy life.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, there you
Who's
go. Now you get a
Who's that?
bigger shed.
who's that talking?
That's your buddy
What?
Robert.
Like,
Oh, is
what's
that good? Oh, is that good-looking fella? There he is, man. You look hot today. You look
Oh,
suave,
no. Oh, no.
suave, sophisticated, educated.
I love you there,
Well,
man.
now I gotta get another beer.
Medicated.
Yeah.
I gotta use that one. I like that.
Medicated, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
I was gonna go to Tennessee for Christmas. Like, I'm not making that 6.
But now I'm going to Wagner Regis, going to see my friend Mick.
First person I heard that was going to Tennessee for Christmas.
Good one, Ken.
Yeah, I like Tennessee.
I've never been there.
The hills of Tennessee. Beautiful.
Yeah, very beautiful.
Yeah, I've never been there. I
Yeah.
will go one day, though.
They got good moonshine there.
Yeah, I like to go to
Oh.
Gatlinburg.
I like moonshine.
Yeah.
I got some peanut butter moonshine, Klaus, if you want some.
Oh,
Yeah,
Peanut butter
yeah.
moonshine's good.
Is
moonshine.
it liquid?
Even the dog likes it.
I'll take it.
and you
I'll
mix it
give
with
it-
a little
I'll-
grape jelly moonshine, and it even tastes better.
Oh yeah,
No.
no doubt.
Then it's peanut butter and jelly moonshine.
I mean, I'm saying like that's like breakfast.
No. When y'all get a chance,
Old smoke.
look up the song Tennessee Whiskey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all ever heard of Chris Stapleton, the country singer?
Oh, yeah.
Well, guess what? I'm his uncle by marriage.
No way.
All
That's
right.
cool.
All right.
That's really cool.
Robert.
Chris
Yep.
Stapleton's uncle by marriage, Mom.
See if you can get him to sign an autograph picture. Send it to Eliminator Performance.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
And whilst you're there, if you get a signed autograph, and maybe if you send that to Eliminate Performance, then they can send me a cap they've been promising for the past 4 years.
Oh, no. You got a cap. Hank's the only one that's gotten a hat. It's on its way already.
Oh, Hank. That's a Merry Christmas,
Hopefully
buddy.
it's here before Christmas.
But
Well, that's 2 more days.
Yeah.
I think there's some bias there.
No.
Yeah. You're not far wrong there. I'm telling you. It's not like I keep mentioning it. I barely bring it up at all. Do you know what I mean? It's just
it's like he hardly mentions it, like he hardly mentions his wish list.
I mean, if does anybody want a cap with hobby mode on it? Anyone need that?
No.
Yeah, I'll take one. I'll take one.
Let me send you the link.
Yeah.
Let me send you the link.
I gotta get a link. I gotta get one of those links.
I fell for that one. Well,
You fell for that one, Nick?
I'm sorry.
yeah, I did.
But I also went to the Ramen Auditorium,
Oh, you sure did.
and
There you go, Dave. Thank you.
Cost me $50 to ship it here.
What? Hold on. I have a US site. I have a US link.
Oh, do you? I did.
Yeah.
I looked on there at only Canada. I mean, Denmark only. But
No. There are two links. There's one for
I
the
used the
US.
Denmark one. You're welcome.
You don't need a. We've got a similar. We've got a similar thing over here, Klaus. Klaus, we've got a similar thing over here in the UK for your t-shirt company. It's called Rag Bags over here.
Rags are us.
You know what? You know where I heard that before? That was when I ordered one from you.
Oh,
it's amazing. It's amazing how the quality is different, though, isn't it? You know, being premium and all.
I wouldn't know. I never worn it because Anita stole it. It's now her 90.
There you go.
So basically my wife is sleeping with Mick every night, which is kind of
she wouldn't be the first.
Hey, just a reminder, everybody. This stream, Christmas stream, Merry Christmas to everybody. We're doing a Secret Santa. If you want to be part of it, email me. We'll get you part of it, whether you're a contributor or a YouTube channel, small engine guy, just like the small engines, you want to participate, email me right here. And New Year's Eve, I'm going to put the number generator together, and I'll email out to everybody who your Secret Santa gift recipient is. So if you want, email me.
Mick,
I think
how much
Robert's a Secret Santa.
go in your mailbox?
Hey?
Nothing.
Mick, you don't know how many people emailed me and said, I want Mick.
Yeah. I can believe it.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you can always make it. You can always make it unbiased, and I have quite a big mailbox, so you could just keep filling that up. It's not a problem.
Mick, did Conker get a hold of you?
No.
Literally?
He got a basket dropped off. And
Did he? Did he get a nice big Christmas hamper? Did he?
He said he thinks it's you, but he didn't know.
It is
there
me.
was no name on
Yeah.
it. Well,
Yeah,
you're
I
a
sent him a
good-
big Christmas hamper. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, that's what he called it too, hamper. Yeah.
Way to
Yeah,
go.
I hear hamper. I think of dirty clothes.
I sent one to Conker, one to Luke, one to Pete. It's Pete's birthday today, and Martin and Gary.
Maybe someday
They
I'll make
wouldn't-
that list.
They wouldn't let me
I
ship it
didn't
to
hear my
Denmark.
name.
No, it's because it wasn't in there, Ken. Yeah, they're only my friends.
And it's Ken's birthday.
Oh.
And you see, Kenny, that.
But anyway.
Yeah. See ya.
There you go.
See, Ken turned 60 at least, 13 days before I did.
When you guys were at Saltex. Yeah.
Bruce, stop it.
What did I just do? I just sent a note to Ken, said I'm in for Santa.
Me too. I'm in.
Yeah, I'll
send
you.
I want Mick.
Yeah. And like I said, you don't have to have a YouTube channel. If you work on the small engines and you think you might enjoy a small engine related gift, it's a $25 limit. And I'm going to email out.
We're talking like a set of keys for a 2023 Silverado four-wheel drive.
and if you do home knitting, I don't want it.
Would 2013 be okay, Bruce?
Just
Can
donate.
I just say, if you enter the Secret Santa and you get a bit depressed with the person that you've been given to buy the gift for, you can always check out my Amazon wish list if you want to give me something anyway. It's not a
What's an
problem.
alternative?
Oh yeah, I sent you an email. Did you get it, Mick?
Hey?
I
Did
like
you get
that.
my email?
Oh, I don't think I did, mate.
Well, remember Christmas Vacation? Jelly of the Month Club. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
I'll have a look, Brock. I'll have a look. I don't think I did.
I went to your wish list one time, and a notice popped up that said, "We do not practice reciprocity here."
Yeah, well,
big word.
That's because you're on a register, Dave. That's why that is.
Oh, yeah, the
Well, Dave, Dave, all I gotta say is recipes have nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Very good point.
Very good point.
Oh, speaking of recipes, look at this here. What do we make it, babe? Broth, right?
Isn't that hot, Brock?
We're making chicken broth.
Ooh.
That's, how many
I
pounds
didn't
of
think chicken broth was made. I thought you just went to the store and got a can.
Yeah.
Brock's not supposed to have salt.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
So you just dumped a bunch in there?
What do you do with the chicken when you're done?
Slow cooker?
Yep. A roaster.
Oh.
So what we do is that we roast it.
It's funny. It's funny you do that, Brock, because
This is staying here probably 2 days.
2 days. 2 days we
Wow.
do our broth. Yeah.
it's funny you do that like that because you have a big bunch of bananas in the background. Just when John does it, he has a big cucumber.
Is that still a thing?
I'll keep it going.
All right. Well, guys, it's been four, not too long, but 4
Unbelievable.
hours. We're gonna go gray in a second, but I just want to say thank you to everybody that came up.
I got to go back onto YouTube again.
But anyway,
Can I just say, Ken?
We had a lot of people.
Can I just say, Ken, before you turn it off, Ken, you said we're going to go grey. There's already half the panel that are already there, bruv. Do you know what I mean? They're already grey.
I'd rather be gray than nay.
Can I stay on screen?
Stay here, Bruce. Stay here.
No, anyway, thank you all for joining. It was a fun stream. Good 4 hours. We had fun. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everybody. If you want to be in the stream, just email me in the what you call Secret Santa and all that stuff. And we're gonna go gray pretty soon. So
nice to see everybody.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody.
Love you all.
We'll catch you next week live like we always do. So take care.
One of the best Christmas streams ever.
Uh-oh.
It is.
Bye.
Clearly you.